Hey there, everyone. I'm just going to go ahead and let people come through. And also, what was I going to say? Yeah, I'll just wait for people to come through. And for now, I will just go ahead and get my stuff together while I wait for you guys. I'll get this set up. Hey there. I don't know who's in here, but welcome and thank you for joining. How are you doing today? All right, I'm just finishing up my setup right now. I got a little bit of cleaning that I had to do. Plus, I took some nootropics and stuff like that. So, waiting for those to kick in a little bit. And then while I set up, if you guys have any questions, go ahead and put it right there. Oh, I need to start the Facebook. Well, I'll start the Facebook Live here shortly. You can find that on Tarot and Astrology for All, guys. So, let's see. Get my card. Sorry if you guys hear me singing in the background and stuff. That's normal. For whatever reason, I got Russ stuck in my head right now, and he will not get out of it. So I'm just gonna have to go ahead and I'll deal with it, I guess, right? All right. So as I go ahead and roll this out, I just want to talk a little bit about what's going on with the coronavirus. I did a video not too long ago on a group called 1111 Challenge. And so I figure, well, why not do one here as well? Just a quick little discussion as I set up, like I was saying. All right, let's see. All right. Like I said, if you have any questions, go ahead and type it in. I will be able to see it right here in the description. Well, in the comment box. Let's see. Ooh, I guess I better start the live feed on Facebook now. All right. These up here. Man, it's been a while since I've done a tarot reading for you guys, so coming up with a new way of doing things. I feel like I need to make this more of like a TV show kind of thing. So, I want to go ahead and let you guys know right now. If you hear me cussing, if you don't like it, please let me know in the comments. But, yeah. All right, let me bring out my stones. Yes. All right. All right, so we are now ready. For the people that are here on Facebook, you guys are going to be able to see my cards. So just in case you guys, have the ability to use Facebook and YouTube at the same time, view one on one, view one on the other, you guys will be able to see the cards. For you guys, well, let me see what I could do. Let me turn down. All right, that didn't help very much, but okay, I'll pull up the cards so you guys can see them. All right, now, hey, welcome for the other person who just joined right now. How are you doing? Tanya, hello. right now, while we wait for some more people to come into the video, we can go ahead and do some personal readings for you guys. Real quick, couple of card draws. Maybe toss out um, the old astrology stones for a second. Get these little babies warmed up, right? All right. So, if you guys have any questions, oh, I'm doing good, Tanya. And how about you? Well, that thumbs up gave me the thumbs up. All right. So I guess I should start shuffling. And if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. I can draw some cards for you so that you can get a couple of quick answers, and maybe gain some more information throughout the week too. All right. So okay, I'm going to put this like this. I don't really need to see myself, but I do want to take a look at the astrology chart so that I can let you guys know what is going on. All right. Why is it acting like this? All right. Oh, and I hate how my computer is going so slow. All right. Good. Okay, so who is coming next into your love life? By the way, Tanya, um, what sign are you? Aries. Ah, nice. Nice. All right. So, right now, as far as Aries goes, according to your guys' general astrology chart, I find that one of the things that I notice is that you guys have Chiron in your sign. Chiron can bring a lot of hurts to you guys, a lot of struggle, right? This is like kind of like a soul struggle in a way, because when we enter into a period of suffering, we tend to become more aware of various different things in our lives. So for Aries, hmm, okay. I think we're all going to be exposed to these things that are wounds that I guess never heal, right? However, what happens is in these wounds, the suffering, we come to a certain sense of knowledge or knowing. We connect to source. So let's see. I will go ahead and take a look at the chart real quick, and we will see. Sorry, guys, my computer is running slow, so if I'm skipping on this, please don't mind it so much. All right. Hello, viewer on Facebook Live. How are you doing? I should be able to see your comments over. All right. Let's see. What is going on? Oh, this Taurus. I need March. Let's see. March. The transits and stuff like that. All right. We need to chart the transit. All right. So Aries. Well, something that's actually quite interesting is that you guys have been going through a type of period where there's hurts that are to be exposed, and these hurts are necessary in order for you guys to come into a newfound consciousness. Now, one of the things that I've noticed is that Mercury has been going uh, in opposition to your. Oh wait. Nope. Scratch that. Yeah, you guys have been going through a hard time because Capricorn is in a square to your sign. And you guys have had Mars in there. You guys have had Jupiter. You guys have had Pluto. You guys have had Saturn. All of these square to your planets that are in Aries. And of course, you've had Mercury that was going through that area too, not too long ago, about a month and a half to 2 months ago. And that was causing a lot of mental anxiety, right, Tanya? Or even if it wasn't mental anxiety, I feel like you guys were suffering from a lot of stuff that exposed the power of your soul. And so, if you are asking to see who's coming next into your love life, whoever it was that was in this relationship with you before, this struggle is not anything that you wouldn't be aware of. I'm pretty sure you're uh, pretty observant and maybe even trusting your intuition quite a bit. All right, let me see. I'm gonna turn this light on because I am not getting good lighting in here. All right, perfect. All right, so let's see. Now you got Aquarius going into well, I mean, you got a Mercury that was in Aquarius. It was a pretty easy sextile. You could, talk to people. You guys could, search for answers, because when it comes to Aquarius is also the sign that Jupiter rules, and Uranus rules. Uranus is about electricity, but it's also about social media. So you may have been looking on social media, possibly for this next love, or even just for information that would help you to understand what you were feeling and why you were going through it. So I'm just going to draw some quick cards for you, Tanya. And while we see some more people come into the room, and this will give us a chance to just warm the cards up and the dice. So about this love, let's see what's coming in. Well, in a committed relationship, Tanya, you're gonna learn lessons. One thing that people don't ever tell you about soulmates is that each soulmate is supposed to teach you a certain lesson. And as you learn these lessons, you learn to evolve yourself. And when you evolve yourself, all those things that you used to tell yourself that you don't want, that keep coming to you, right? Because the universe sends you what your mind focuses on. You start to focus on something else. And as you focus on that something else, whatever it was that you may have been chasing before, it starts to follow you. It's kind of like in Pac-Man, when Pac-Man eats the little cherries or the little fruits. And before, the ghosts were chasing him, but after he eats it, he becomes super powered and he starts chasing the ghosts around, right? And so this is kind of the same thing. Each soulmate that comes into our life, and more importantly, our twin flame, right? We tend to think that we're not going to experience um, any types of hardships, but the fact is that we learn all our lives. So if you feel struggle, don't see it as an attempt to stop you from growing. Actually, it's the challenges that grow you. It's not the simple complacent things that help you grow. It's the challenges that keep you pushing forward and harder. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and draw a card now and see what's going on with your love life, and to see how we can work this out so that you come into a committed relationship, but you also make that relationship last, right? I'm pretty sure that here in the recent past, you may have had a couple of relationships that just flopped. Like maybe you're putting in a little bit of work, maybe they weren't, maybe they were putting in the work and you weren't. But regardless, let's not focus on the past, because eyes forward, right? And for those of you who joined me on Facebook Live, welcome. I'm doing a couple readings for people here. If you guys have any questions, go ahead and ask them, and I'll get to you in the order that I received them. All right. So, ooh, look at that. By any chance, Tanya, were you looking for somebody who invokes your passion, right? Somebody who has no fear? Well, this person might have some fears, but with the Scorpion card coming out, I kind of feel like this next person is going to be a Scorpio. But I feel like maybe he's gonna have Scorpio type energy. Now, remember, Scorpions or Scorpios, I should say, they come in three phases. Oh, lordy, lordy, Lord, Tanya. Okay, so let's see. Scorpion. Well, scorpions have three phases, like I told you. First is this scorpion right here. Stings, doesn't care if it kills itself as long as it kills the other person in the process. All right, so now you do have the moon that's in Sagittarius right now. And it's in trine with any of the planets that you feel or that you have in Aries. So I feel that emotionally you feel this person coming. Hey, Tanya, you know, I know how Scorpios are. I have a Scorpio, a friend who has a Scorpio as her best friend. Um, and then I also, wait, no, I have my fiance who has a Scorpio, but my fiance also has a Scorpio rising. So, there's that connection right there. And usually, whatever our rising sign is what we'll be drawn to. Do you know your rising sign, Tanya? Oh, welcome, you viewer on Facebook Live. How are you guys doing? I'm doing this reading right now, and for Tanya, all right, and she's on YouTube Live. So, all right, I got to make sure that I do this real quick. All right, so let's see what kind of energies are coming in for you. What kind of emotions they're gonna feel. Their emotional energy, and possibly even the mental energy. Um, I feel like your Scorpio is probably going to be somewhere in, or if you receive somebody that comes into your life here shortly. Let's see. You know what? Let's see. I'll throw one dice. Oh, yes. All right. So this person, I feel, is going to draw you into your South Node impulses. Remember, the idea right now is to care for others. Now, the I know that might be hard for you, Tanya. As an Aries, you have Cancer in a square. Also, Cancer, Capricorn themes, right? The T squares, right? I mean, the square for you right there are both signs. Now, I'm pretty sure in this time you've had a hard time, showing care, showing nurturing, maybe even showing care for yourself. It's time to start thinking about yourself. So let's see. I think as you focus on yourself, this person will come to you. A lot of people tend to have to do the inner work before they see something in their outer work. I mean, in their outer material materialize into the reality. So, all right. So I feel like with Laista Moon's daughter, this card was in the reverse. I'll just go ahead and put it up right here so you can see it. This card is mostly about fears. It's about. I mean, no, excuse me. I thought it said 58. It's 38. So this is the different daughter. Now, with this card in the reverse, it tells me that at one point in time, you were trusting your intuition, you were trusting your gut feeling. But I think that since this card came in the reverse, you haven't been doing that since. Now, I think your focus is too much on relationships and not enough on personal development. So I would suggest that with this card coming in the reverse, that you start to focus on your personal development first and find out what you really want. Because a lot of the times we want something, but we don't know how to tell it to the universe. And when we don't know how to tell it to the universe, what ends up happening is, we end up getting jumbled in what we wish we want, and we end up getting something we don't want. So this is basically saying, in connection to this person who is coming in for you, they're going to activate your South Node. Your South Node is where your soul came from. It's not where your soul's going. So With the numbers 3 and 8, it comes out to 11. I feel that it's necessary for you to kind of trust your intuition at this point, because your intuition will tell you what you need to know, what you need to learn in order for this person to come through. All right, gotcha. So this card came out in the reverse. This person, I feel, is somebody who you know. It's not going to be anybody who's out of the blue, just boom, surprise. This is somebody who you know. So think about that. Also, this card comes out to a 10. Um, this card comes out to 10. I don't know if you can see it right there somewhere. And because it's 6 and 4. Now, with the 10, this is somebody who's gonna actually bring happiness to you. So I'm glad for you on that point. It's not somebody new, but this person is gonna bring happiness to you. And at the same time, this is something that that you got to think about, because the one, it's about moving forward after you've made a decision, and you can only make that decision after you've done the inner work. So with that, it deals with finances. It could also deal with improving your stability, but I feel that this isn't a surprise to you. Yeah. Well, I mean, from the past, maybe, but it might be actually somebody who you know right now. I mean, it's somebody who you've known already, who you've met. So it's somebody who maybe you've had plans to build with, but at the same time, I'm not exactly sure what's going on in your situation. So all right, key of the fiery sword. Now I feel that at this point in time, um, at first when they first come in, they might cause some instability. The number 4, spirit dancer, coming out in the reverse, right at the bottom of the deck. This has been something that maybe like a dream that you've been trying to fulfill. Maybe you've been pushing that dream a little too far, because at the root of it, you're just looking for personal satisfaction. You're looking for personal happiness. Now, I want to ask that question: is your happiness based on immediate gratification, or is your focus on this meant for long-term commitment? And I feel that since you said you wanted a long-term commitment, but you're not willing to do the work, you know, you got to ask yourself, do you want to do the work? I mean, in a sense, it's almost you're gonna have to do the work. And I mean, I don't mean to put it like bluntly, but that's just the way it is. The universe says, I'm not gonna bring you what you're looking for until you learn to be that thing in which you're looking for. All right, now, all right. So at first, I feel like this thing caused a little bit of a heartbreak, possibly with the fact that because you couldn't really see things, maybe your emotions took over, and with each thing that you did cause some kind of reaction, and that was a sword in the heart. Well, what are you doing for work? Is this work fulfilling you? That's the thing. With Pluto and Capricorn, you're not supposed to hold on to these things. You're supposed to let them go. You're supposed to cut everything that's not holding some type of positive or beneficial aspect to you, and to allow the universe to bring those things which are going to be a type of beneficial aspect for you. Oh, ho, ho. All right. So I feel like this message isn't going to come yet. However, it will come soon. And with the 7 of Wands in the reverse, I kind of feel like you're not gonna fight it at first, and I feel like you're just gonna wait, because whoever it is that this person is, like it's somebody who in your vicinity that doesn't really have balance, or doesn't really have the ability to um how would I say, to bring balance to things. Now, if this person does have Scorpio energy, they're going to be pretty intense. They're going to be pretty well. I would say emotionally intense, but their persona might be intense. All right, now you right now is the time to do what you love, to do your passion. This right here, this is my passion, and I'm doing it. I mean, of course, I have other things that I have as my passions, but um, this is something that like I had to struggle a little bit with, but through it, I learned. And so, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna use the signs. We're gonna use the sign dice to see who exactly this person is, and see what source has to give us. Ooh, Cancer. So this next person or this person who you're dealing with might actually be a Cancer. Um, let's see. Haha. So yeah, this is definitely gonna bring a lot of happiness to you because with the number 10, and the number 10 right here, in Gotcha, like this is cool. Now, at first, okay, I'm gonna help guide you a little bit through these Scorpio type people and Cancers specifically. Cancers, they tend to be players. However, once you actually get that Cancer to stop his ways and stop his lying and things like that, what ends up happening is that this Cancer is I wouldn't say stalker, but this Cancer is very very loyal to the people he trusts. So I think you're looking for loyalty, right? You're looking for somebody who you can trust on a day to day basis for the rest of your life, right? All right. Well, let's see. Um, hmm. Let me draw one more card to see what's going to happen in the future, and let's see what we can get. Because I know you're. I mean, this definitely tells me that you're looking for loyalty, but you're looking for care, for nurturing. You're looking for happiness, of course. Who isn't, right? But this is something that will bring you happiness. Now, there's a certain choice that has to be made, and this choice deals with how you let this love come through. I feel like you want love, but anytime it starts to come through, you kind of don't trust it, right? And so you push it away. Now, this South Node influence, I feel it has something to do with your expression, with your soul, who you are, and you've been undergoing lessons, obviously, and these lessons have caused you to think, but these lessons are going to have huge transformations in terms of who you are and how you actually put yourself out. So let's see. Let's draw one more card to see what we could see. Now, this person might actually be social, right? Like an Aquarius. But like I said, this person might actually have a flippity floppity type of energy to them with that Gemini showing up. I'm actually looking at the dice at the angle that they're at, and I'm receiving certain messages from there too. All right. So this is somebody who maybe you've been keeping in mind who you haven't released yet. Do you have anybody like that, Tanya? Hey, Reina. I will do you a reading right now here after I finish with this. Um, hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Let me grab my quartz. Well, I had a vision right now, and it said no, he's not divorced. So think of the people that are in your life who are not divorced. I would even say that maybe this person isn't even in a relationship, or hasn't been in a true relationship, and he's looking for somebody who is passionate, obviously, um, because when you have people in your vicinity, these are the things that these are the energies that affect not just you but those around you. So I want to see. I want to draw one more card to see what kind of what other energy he may be encompassing, or she, right? Ah, this is somebody who's etheric in nature. Okay, so you ever with this card coming out, it's like you keep asking yourself the same question. Like, is this something that could really happen? Like, is this something that's real? And with this kind of person, I think maybe you ask that question, but you can't really like come to a direct conclusion. Now you find yourself saying yes at times. Sometimes you find yourself saying no. We're not compatible. And then sometimes you're like, maybe. So, pay attention to your feelings, how you feel around people. They might have an intense no fear, uh, or I can, you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you, and I'm gonna try to and I'm gonna destroy your life, right? That's the Scorpio energy. But this person is probably one of those dreamy types, like maybe you think about them when you don't want to think about them, but at times, just thinking about it makes you like not want to think about it. Obviously, I said that earlier with the Six of Cups in the reverse, but that's the kind of energy that I feel. Um, this Knight of Cups, he's somebody that brings a message. So I feel that maybe the message is gonna come in, but not yet. This Cups is a slow moving cup. This Knight is a slow moving knight with the Knight of Cups, and so I don't think it's gonna come at any time yet. I feel like this person, I don't know, there's still some things that he hasn't let go, and he's not feeling balanced right now, which means that at any point in time, that stinger could strike. So I feel he has to do a little bit of work before he can come into your life. And of course, you yourself need to do a little bit of work as well before he can come into your life. All right. Thank you, Tanya. I was, I love doing these readings and stuff like that. And it was great doing this reading for you because it's almost like you felt this person is coming and you're paying attention to that vibration in your heart. So make sure you trust those intuitive thoughts. Yes, actually, I see happiness with him. The 10 came out here. The fact that it's not a surprise to you, um, is good. The fact that you kind of lost sight of your intuition, you came here for confirmation. Now, whatever it was that may have happened in the past, it could have had some kind of heartbreak effect on you. But I do feel like this in some way is going to help to like bring out a more creative side of you. And that's what I get with the number 3. It's going to help for growth. It's going to help for expansion. And like I said, remember when people suffer, they grow and they expand their consciousness. And this right here is helping to like let you know that through pain comes, you know, great knowledge, great wealth, and when it comes to knowing. All right, so thank you, Tanya. All right, Reina, are you still there? Oh, you're welcome, Tanya. Stay tuned, and right now I'm going to start the astrology reading as well as the tarot reading for the collective. And if I can get to 200 likes on these videos, and either in Facebook Live or in YouTube Live, then I will go ahead and do the career spread right away. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but if I don't get to those 200 likes, I'll go ahead and do it after all the time. All right. That's shuffled. Oh, how are things in my country? Ooh, everything is hectic, DS Angel. Everything is hectic. Right now, toilet paper is gone. I'm pretty sure maybe in your country it's gone too. Food, water, everything's running out. And it's crazy because, you know, with the stock market crash, with everybody buying these things, they're going to realize that all of this is unfounded. All of this fear that has been created was just hyped up. And then at that moment, they're going to cause people to invest again. So if you're looking to invest, or if you've had any feeling to invest any money into like stocks, mutual funds, things like that, that not right now is actually going to be the time, because there's no better time than now with the stocks being so low. And we already know that the stock market has gone down before, and inevitably it will go down again. So all right, well, hmm. You know what, let me go through the collective, or actually, you know what, get a hold of me on Messenger, and I will do your personal reading after I do this live reading. And that way, I can have more time with you, and I can explain more, and I can give more information. So you might actually get some information out of this reading here. But by the way, DS Angel, what is your sign? You say you've had a weird week, and for whatever reason, for me, like, I feel like you need a longer personal reading. I feel like you need a more in-depth reading, right? So that's what I want to give you. With restaurant and bars being closed here, the small owners will have a hard. Oh no, definitely. Hey, don't be surprised if people go bankrupt. Um, I would say mostly it would be the small businesses, but I wouldn't doubt if any of the big businesses went bankrupt too. But this is where it's actually handy to have your investments diversified into multiple stocks as opposed to just one, right? Got to be smart about our investments. All right, so let's see. All right, so this is a collective reading. Okay, you know what? I will get back to you too, Reina. You and DS Angel. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and message me, you guys, because I have my chat windows up. So when you guys message me, you guys will pop up right there as well. But all right, so we're going on to the collective reading now. As I do this, I'm gonna go ahead and look at the astrology chart to see what's going on as a collective. Go ahead and like let you guys in on the aspects that we're facing right now. The signs the planets are in, and what we may be experiencing as a collective. All right. Let's see what the collective is experiencing. Source, give us the information. Oh, look at that. All right. What does the fox say, right, guys? Well, in this case, the fox is not saying anything, and which is not a surprise. When it comes to the fox coming out in the reverse, this is a card that shows that the collective is falling into uh, basically the collective is going crazy, and they're keeping their mouth. I mean, many of them aren't keeping their mouths shut, right? Because with the fox in the upright, we wonder what the fox says. But in the reverse, oh, we know what the fox says, and the fox is saying a lot right now. I mean, just look at the state of events right now for the world as a whole, guys. And it's not surprising that the snake came out, right? The snake came out right on top. So at the heart of it all, there's a necessary need for us to stop, to meditate, to understand that everything happens in cycles. I was talking about how things happen in cycles, but this is to show that things happen in cycles, and this is just the ending of one cycle, moving on to another. Now, let's see what the collective is feeling. I do feel that this, in a sense, is a way for the collective to raise consciousness and to have their auras, to have their chakra systems activated, guys. So, you know, the stingray, it's about building a spine. Right now, society does not have a spine, guys. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of you guys would agree with that as well, right? So, this is the time when people's emotions are going to be affected. You know, people are not going to be feeling stable. But the way to reach that stability is by, you're activating your chakra systems. It's by meditation. It's by yoga, prana yoga, qigong, anything that helps to calm you down is what we need right now. And with that snake, that's what's going to help bring us grounding, guys. This is what's going to help us to understand how we need to progress and how we need to move forward. And of course, we have a lot of planets here going in Capricorn right now. There's a stellium right at the end, and so for those of you who have Neptune right there in that area, or even Uranus, like this is a time when we're supposed to push forward with whatever it is that we want to do. You know, whatever it is that we want to build, something that's going to make us unique. And so with Saturn there, he's been helping us to kind of like organize things, to take a look at what's going on, take a look at our higher ups, right? The higher echelon, presidents, senators, all of these people. And, this Pluto influence has been helping to try to remove a lot of these things that are no longer that aren't beneficial to us. However, with Mercury going through Aquarius, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of chatter over the internet. A lot of people saying, "Hey, you know what? Well, I don't like this. I don't like that. This I don't like." And basically, people were pushing out to the universe all of those things that they don't want, and the universe was bringing it back to them. And so, and it's not surprising, guys, because with Chiron and Aries, we're being activated. Our wounds are being activated, but we're being asked to heal them. Because with the North Node in Cancer, the North Node is in its sign. The North Node is the North Node of the Moon. And right now, the Moon is in opposition, or is getting close to being in opposition as it starts to move into Cancer. I believe tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. And with that opposition, things can be tough. It could feel like we can't really trust our emotions. And at the same time, we have that emotional connection to source right now, or at least we have the ability to have that connection to source. So, all we have to do is just calm down, breathe, understand that things happen in cycles. And not only do they happen in cycles, but as each cycle completes itself, we raise consciousness. We activate each of these chakra points right here. We activate each chakra point, and as we do, we start to release fears. We start to release worries. We start to release anxieties. We start to release a lot of different things that it just doesn't really fit us. And at the same time, we begin to see the larger web of things. As we center ourselves, right? That's what we do when we meditate and all that. What happens is that we begin to see those lines of support, to see who was truly there for us, who wasn't. And then at that point, we tend to be able to um just begin to work hard for ourselves, not just for ourselves, but for others as well, because we realize that we're all just one. And so I do feel like a lot of people around the world have been feeling like Source hasn't been watching. Maybe Source has turned the cold shoulder. Maybe Source has turned the blind eye. And I feel that we kind of have to stop with that thinking, because as we think that, that's going to manifest into our reality. It's my job as a light worker to show people that their thoughts are much more powerful than what they truly believe. And actually, they truly believe that they're not powerful, but well, some of you, I would say a majority of you guys, but I do believe that a lot of you are going to start to come into this inner knowing. You guys are going to start to come into this spiritual knowledge of how things work in the background with Mercury going into Capricorn. And it's going to be going into, right now it's at a semi-sextile. So, pretty easy energy. It's energy that you don't really have to call upon, but you could if you want. But at the same time, you have Neptune going through Pisces, so things have been foggy quite a bit. The way hasn't been clear. Our intuitive messages, we haven't been able to connect to them on a thorough basis. And for the collective, I feel that on the emotional front, this has caused a very, 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 very big imbalancing of the person's of people's emotional energy, people's physical energy, things like that. And with the undressing of the salad, this talks about balance. So when this card comes out in the reverse, and as you can see, there's the 3 and the 1 right there. That comes out to 4. With this card in the reverse, I kind of feel like the collective has been noticing a little bit of an unbalancing. It's kind of like a tipping of the scales, so to speak. And I mean, look at this. I mean, you can't you can't make this up. When you are able to, meditate, say a mantra, things like that, you actually bring this into balance. And actually, this is what we need to do in order to bring things into balance. Now, this next card I want to draw is something having to do with the fox and what we need to do in terms of this energy here. All right, so a lot of people have been trying to implement helpful fixes, right? I would imagine that important people like Deepak Chopra, any artists who've been awoken, things like that. They've all been trying to implement some type of fix, maybe some type of way of helping people to cope with things, to help people to understand what's going on. And I feel that all of these people, in one way or another, are applying helpful fixes that are going to help, bring everybody back on track. So, like I was saying, for those of you guys who are going to invest, this is the perfect time because um, with this card in the upright, they would mean well, but they would make mistakes in their choices. With this card in the reverse, there's no mistakes that are going to be made. And Sky, yes, you can get a reading. I will go ahead and message you after so that I can contact you on a personal basis and give you your reading in depth like that. But I have 2 people right now. I have Reina, who obviously was here first in Facebook Live, and then I got DS Angel, and right after that, it'll be you, Sky. Okay? And Laura H. Hi, how are you? Sorry I didn't see that comment until 3 minutes later, but like I said before, I want to try to get to 200 likes. That way I can give you guys a career spread reading right away, like right as it hits those 200 likes. So, go ahead and invite your friends. Go ahead and invite your family, anybody who can benefit from this. This is a general reading right now for the collective. And, I'm just sharing some energy that's going to help to help everybody to rebalance. Now, I feel like everybody has kind of lost their way, their direction, their connection to source. All of this fear will do that, and they just need to trust their intuition. Now, with Gihyob, this card is mostly talking about fears, and I feel that a lot of fear has been built up around things. But what this card is talking about is fears that have no factual basis, fears that it's like when one monkey communicates to the next and then that monkey communicates to the next, that message gets jumbled along the way. And I feel that a lot of fear has been built around society because of that. But I mean, all we have to do is just kind of look at those fine details, because when we think about these fine details, I mean, when you look at this card, what do you see? There's little faces, right? So with these fine details, if we can take these fine details of what's going on and just hold on to our dreams and our passions and actually move forward with them, then the scales will tip. Then the scales will tip, and as these scales tip, these fears, they go away, and as these fears go away, we connect right back to our intuition. So let's see. Now I want to draw one card to see what is in the future and to see how the collective is going to be responding to this within the next 2 weeks. All right, let's see. Ooh. All right, so that's not a surprise. All right, so I feel a lot of people are, there's some are still focusing on the fear. Some of you, though, I feel like some of you guys have switched direction. You guys realize your thoughts create reality. So now your thoughts are on looking at the brighter side of things, right? We may have felt like we were at a loss as everything was going on. But, as we focus on the main issues, we actually pay less attention to those things that have been bothering us. And we learn to look at the bright side. We learn to see how we can fix things and what kind of work we have to do in order to fix it. Now, sometimes we may look at the details because this guy, he's looking at those details and he's like, where can I chip, right? So I feel as a collective, if we pay attention to the main issues, right, which is what's happening with government, what's happening with our leaders and stuff like that, what's happening with the elites. And sorry guys, that's just my dog crying for my fiance. I feel that as we pay attention to those details, we're going to go ahead and move forward as a collective. We're going to build, and at the same time, we are going to begin to change things around. Now, this is just one of my own predictions, but with Saturn going in Capricorn and with Pluto going into, with Saturn going into Aquarius, Pluto going into Aquarius, first we might see a restriction of internet, maybe a restriction of electricity, maybe a restriction of the ability to communicate with others on a social basis, social platforms, right? Facebook, Instagram, all of these might experience some problems, right? We all know that somebody is behind it. However, Pluto is going to help to root out these people, right? It's going to help to root out these people, and Pluto is going to be in this sign for quite a while, guys. More than 10 years, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm not sure how fast Pluto moves. I think it's like 1 degree every I don't know. But anyways, that's besides the point. Now with Capricorn, with Capricorn holding Mars right now and Jupiter, we're asking, the universe is asking us to put a lot of power into building things. Put that passion forward, and with Neptune and Pisces, put that passion into your dream. Right? We're not going to be happy unless we do what it is that we want to do, guys, right? We're not going to be happy. It's just plain and simple. And I better tap into this smoothie right here that my lovely fiance got for me. I don't know if you guys could see it, but boom. Perfect. I was just starting to sweat a little bit, and I think she was reading my mind. All right. So let's roll some of these die and see what the important aspects of the collective are. Ooh, Scorpio. All right, so Scorpios. I don't know what to say. For those of you guys with your planets in Scorpio, and for Scorpios with their sun in Scorpio, obviously, right? Now, you guys are gonna have all of these planets squaring your sign. I could see a little bit of trouble brewing, depending on where these two signs are in your chart. However, I feel this is gonna come from society. I feel like I feel like maybe you guys are gonna like try to put something out, right? And at the same time, you guys are going to be ridiculed in some type of way. Maybe you guys may be ridiculed about your communication right now, but you guys are going to be ridiculed about maybe your home lives, things like that. Um, for Sagittarius, for Aquarius, since this is going to be in your first house, you guys are going big old spotlight's going to be placed on how you guys put yourselves out and how you appear to the public. And with Saturn, people are going to view you guys as how would I say, organized, maybe stern. You guys are going to have a lot of energy to you. You guys are going to be intense. Ooh, intense sternness, right? Wow. I have never seen anything like that from an Aquarius. However, I'm trying to think. I mean, Aquarius is normally a social sign, right, guys? Like Aquarius is one of those signs that like um Aquarius. Wow, that's incredible. I mean, this isn't a surprise to you guys. You guys have obviously been thinking about how you guys put yourselves out. Paying attention to how you guys think, how other people perceive you guys to think, right? With Mercury going through your sign. And if you have any other planets beside your sun in Aquarius, you would have known that you would have seen that change. So now I want to go ahead and go into Chiron. Since Chiron is in your guys' third sign, Aquarius, I feel like a lot of the wounds deal with communication. Maybe you guys haven't had an easy time communicating, right? But I do see this challenge as a way to grow. You guys might kind of temper your communication down a little bit, right? Because if people have been making fun of the way that you communicate or the way that that you say things, the way that you think about things, um, then obviously you're gonna put the brakes on how you do that. And with Pluto, Jupiter, Mars, and Saturn going through your 12th house of Capricorn, you guys have been experiencing a lot of different things, a lot of intuitive insights, which are going to help you in how you put yourselves out here shortly. Now, with Saturn at the 29th degree, I do feel like maybe some of you guys are not experiencing the, how would I say, the vocal restraint. I kind of feel like, diarrhea of the mouth, so to speak. But don't worry, you guys are gonna come to some type of knowing, and you guys are gonna like not clam up completely, but you guys are gonna limit your communication. One thing that I will say to you guys is this: the wise man knows much but says little. I want you guys to mull over that for a little bit. Good to see you too, Lashonda. It's been so long, huh? I'm sorry I've been offline for so long. All right, so you came in right now. I'm doing the reading for the collective. And you know what? Just as I was talking about Aquarius right now and the 12th house and these planets in Capricorn, look at what rolls out. We got a 12. So, I mean, this isn't a surprise to you Aquarians, right? This isn't a surprise to you. You guys have been knowing this for quite a while now. Like I said, you guys have been thinking about it. Your train of thought has been uh, moving around social media, understanding, what people are saying, why they're saying it, and in some way, you've come into a new type of power. But for the collective, this is definitely 12th house stuff. This is we're going deep, guys. Like this Scorpio and the 12th house. That's deep research, guys. Deep research. I'm talking about like going down to the core of these problems that we're feeling, guys. And as we go down to the core of these things that we're feeling, we're going to actually come into some type of knowledge. And that's what actually makes Scorpio so powerful. Is because they can do the research. They can look into these things. They can look into everything that's going on. And, you know, I know a lot of you guys probably hear this from a Scorpio quite a bit, but they keep it real. I mean, yeah, they might be doing something else in the background, but if you call them out on it, they will be real with you, and they will, agree or disagree depending on whether it's true or not. Well, thank you for joining us, Lashonda. Right now, I'm doing the collective. Right after I finish this, I'm going to start moving into each of the signs and just draw out a little bit of energy. Um, Please invite friends, family, anybody who you think is going to be interested in this, because right now we're at 3 likes. But if I can get to 200 likes before we reach the end of all these signs, then I will stop where I'm at. Well, I'll finish the sign that I'm doing and stop there, and then I will do a career and finance spread in connection to what's happening with the coronavirus and to see what's going on. Because I know a lot of people are worried about their finances as this is going on, right? Stores are closing, people may be losing their jobs, people may be getting laid off. But, you know, with peace of mind comes the ability to think of ways to kind of transmute your reality uh, into a better way of living. All right, thank you. Oh, yes. We are definitely being drawn to South Node energy. Wait. Hmm. I need to do this real quick. Oh, wait, no. We're being drawn into North Node energy. Oh, okay. All right. We are being drawn to North Node energy, guys, through this research and through this deep research and going, not just under the covers, but like down to the floor, down into the ground, down to the core of everything that we've been experiencing so far, right? We're talking about the deeper issues. We're not talking about these small little issues like the coronavirus, like the stock market crashing. We're talking about why everything's happening. We're talking about why this fear is being instilled in us. Now, with this North Node energy, we're being pushed. We're being pushed towards our purpose in life. We're being pushed into how we go about communicating it, right? And with these planets going into Aquarius and with the North Node soon going into Gemini, the focus is going to be communication and how you put yourself online and how you put yourself out in public too, because we're talking about physical communication. So we're talking about being there at that location as well. Oh, and thank you, Lashonda. All right, yeah. These are some of those things where like you could listen to while you're driving too, but it's probably going to be distracting in some type of way. So I wouldn't suggest it. Just go ahead and get to where you're going, and then um, you know you can always catch the playback also as well. So yeah, that's what I'm getting so far. There's a lot of fears, there's a lot of anxieties, but at the same time, it's necessary for us to kind of just sit back and view things from a different perspective, because right now we're being given this perspective. Fear that doesn't let us sleep. When we don't sleep, our immune systems suffer. When our immune systems suffer, we get infected, right? Plain and simple. If not by the coronavirus, we get sick by something else, which puts us out, doesn't give us the ability to do our soul mission and what we've been sent here to do. But look at this guy knows better. He views things from a different perspective. He's hanging upside down, and he sees this fear right here, just like what I was saying with Gihab, the with yeah Gihobia. That's how you pronounce it. Sorry, I butchered your name. Um, these are fears that are unfounded. These are fears that are keeping this cycle going and keeping it from ending. But Come on, guys. You cannot make this up. I believe we understand that all of this is is based off of intuition. We're following our intuition, or we're being led to follow our intuition and to trust what it has to say. This allows us to walk the balanced path. This allows us to be centered as we do this. And you know, mostly it's because we haven't been able to manifest certain things in our lives. Maybe we've been held back. But with that Pluto influence, we're meant to let those things go so that we can gain new energies, and that allows us to evolve. So now, let's see, DS Angel, my job is at stake for sure. And as a freelance, I may not get paid, but what worries me is my relationship. Oh, well, I can go ahead and give you a relationship spread when I end this, and this will allow you the ability to understand what's going on, not just in your work, but also in your relationship sectors as well. All right, so that was the reading for the collective, guys. Now we're gonna move into the reading for each of the signs. We're just gonna make this real quick. I think for the most part, a lot of people understand what's going on. Hmm? What?
Can I turn it on?
The AC? Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead. Almost done.
Oh no, I gotta go through all the signs, but
because it's hot.
I'm like sweating in here too. Yeah, I know.
Do you like your smoothie I bought you? I got it at the mall. I was gonna get you one that had protein, but I didn't know what proteins, because you know how you can't mix them, or I don't know. So I just got your regular one.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your.
Because I know I have to feed
your
you
efforts.
like by force.
Oh, hey, but she's not wrong though on that one. She is not wrong on that. I mean,
you'd rather work all day and then eat.
Yes, but I mean, if that's not what a Capricorn does, what would a Capricorn do, right? But you know what though? If you were to say anything, Yoli, you would probably be like, follow her advice. All right, so let's see. The first sign that we're going to be doing. Should I roll the dice? Should I roll the dice to see what we're going to be working with? All right. I would go in order, but let's make this a Uranus type influence, and let's see what we get out of this. All right. Well, the first sign is Aries, anyways. So, all right, Aries. Let's see what's going on for you guys, and we will see what to expect for these next 2 weeks for you guys.
My fat ass bought a stacker from Rally's last night and left it in the freezer.
Hey, what's up, Joe? How's it going? I seen your message, but I'm kind of like far away from the phone, so I can't really reach it. All right. And for all of you guys who have been joining so far and like leaving and stuff like that, thank you for showing up. It really means a lot to me. It's slippery. All right, so let's see what Aries is going to be dealing with for the next 2 weeks in terms of the energy around them or the energy of the situation. Okay, so Zebra energy. All right, so look at this card, guys. See how he has this triangle right here on the forehead? This triangle is one of those things with intuition. It connects you to your intuition, but it allows you to see the patterns in things. If you look at the zebra, he's got these stripes, right? But not only does he have these stripes, if you look closer, there's little lines going across the card. So I feel that with Chiron in your sign, yes, you're going to be exposed to hurts. You're going to be exposed to things that you may not like to be exposed to. However, as you see this pattern, as you see the cycles, remember as a collective, we were talking about the cycles here. This is going to give you some type of inner knowing, and this is going to help you to learn to trust your intuition, right? Every time something comes up, instead of viewing it as a challenge, view it as an opportunity to grow, Aries. And this also goes for you too, Tanya. I remember you were saying you're an Aries, right? Take all of these challenges that happen as an opportunity to grow, to expand. And I know a lot of this is going to attack your courage. I know a lot of you guys are not going to be feeling like a lion, right? You guys are not going to be feeling fearless. I do feel that in some way you guys are going to be feeling unbalanced. You guys are going to be feeling possibly less courageous than normal. However, I will tell you this, guys. You guys have the universe behind you because underneath those cards was the dragon. And now the dragon is an etheric creature. The dragon is connected to energy. It's connected to the oldest form of magic.
That's crazy because, like, you know how I've been having to drive to Mexicali or to drive to LA, and like the old me, I would have been like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I've done it. I'll do it. You know, like I'll try it out. And recently, like I'm like, babe, can you drive me? Or like I'll find someone to drive me because I'm like more scared than before.
Yeah, well, I mean, that Scorpio energy that you have in your ascendant, it runs off of Mars, and I mean, it wasn't until the '80s that Pluto got assigned to Scorpio, but it still runs off of that Martian energy, and that Martian energy is like go getter, right? It's fearless. So that's why you've been experiencing that upside down lion energy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, right now it seems like Aries are undergoing a very, very huge transformation. Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you, though. So, all right, let's see what kind of emotions Aries are going to be feeling over these next 2 weeks and to see how you guys can overcome these things and just offer a little bit of clarity and help for you guys. Lashonda, let's see. Lashonda, what is your sign? All right. Ha! The feline. Yes. Cycles are definitely ending. They're not going to end just yet. There's going to be a delay. Trust your intuition, Aries, because with 65, this comes out to 11. 11 is a sign of inner knowing, connected to consciousness, connected to your intuition. So as soon as you learn to connect to your intuition, Aries, you're going to have the ability to end certain cycles that have been going on, right? And at the same time, you guys will have the ability to start new ones. Now, let's see.
Aren't you doing Libra?
No, I'm doing Aries right now.
Well, what did you say that they have Libra energy?
No, that they have the lack of courage energy. You know, the
I could have sworn when you started your reading, you were like a Libra reading. That's why I started paying attention.
No, I said Aries.
That's good.
All right. No, because it rolled on Aries.
Oh.
Fine. I rolled a sign selector because I didn't want to go in order, but I was like, all right, let's just roll it. You know, Uranus type influence, and it still landed on Aries. So I'm just like, all right, I guess. All right. So some of you Aries might be feeling a little bit unstable, a little bit of unbalanced. Maybe some of you guys may have been having foot pain. Maybe you guys have been walking around quite a bit. Maybe some of you guys may have some back pain too. Maybe you guys have been working hard. However, I do feel that with the 5 and the 8, it comes out to 13, and that reduces down to 4. And so some of you guys have been feeling a little bit of instability, probably in the way that you view yourself, right? How you put yourself out. But at the same time, I have a feeling like, you know, it deals with the home life and, you know, trying to develop more compassion, trying to develop more love, and I would say even more trust. But I'm not gonna like go into that too much. Now, with the bright mother, yes, there are some things that you guys are going to have to turn your backs on. So this comes out to a number 7. So with 16 adding up to 7, 6 plus 1, this is something that you guys are going to have to think about. You guys are going to have to reflect upon this. And of course, as you reflect upon this, you open up your third eye. As you open up your third eye, you end cycles. You bring this instability that you guys have been feeling, and the fear that the lack of fear that you guys have been noticing, back into balance. And at the same time, this card right here, it's all about trusting your intuition. trusting your gut feeling, trusting those gut instincts that you have.
She has a butt dimple.
Oh, that's a flower. All right, now with the Lao Mei, I feel like this has to do with unconditional giving and receiving. Now, when I did the reading for Tanya a little earlier, well, I would say a lot earlier now, I was telling her about how there's gonna be love and there's gonna be things that are gonna be coming in, but are you open to it? It might come in, but if you're not like wanting it, or if your soul is saying you don't want it, then it's just gonna bounce off. It's gonna go away towards somewhere else, right? So make sure that you guys are open to receiving as much as you guys are giving, because Aries can be a pretty giving sign. Um, Aries will give selflessly because they know they can get things. They know they can get the job done. So they don't struggle very much with letting many things go. However, I do feel like some of you guys are having trouble with that. At least either on the giving portion or on the taking portion. Maybe you guys give a lot but don't take as much. Maybe you guys take a lot but don't give as much. There's that aspect right there. All right, so we're just going to draw these next 3 cards and see what's happening with Aries. All right, so I feel like maybe some of you guys may be sneaking around, with the 7 of Swords. Even if you guys aren't sneaking around, I feel like you guys are developing some type of plan. I do feel like you guys are thinking about the future. I do feel like there's a lot of things that you guys are carrying on your mind. Maybe some of these things you've dropped already, right? We're talking about the feline and about letting certain things go and letting certain things come to an end. And with that, I feel like you guys are trying to develop this game plan, and this game plan is what's going to help you to end these cycles. So obviously, with that 7, there's a necessary need to sit down and take a good look at things, reflect. Now, this instability that you guys may be feeling could be due, for some of you guys, due to a divorce. For others of you guys, this is some kind of change that maybe you guys aren't used to. And with the Hierophant, it's not. I mean, with the Hierophant in the reverse, it's not going to be something ordered, something structured. And in a sense, I don't even think it's going to be anything spiritual. Like, I feel that just connecting to your intuition is going to allow you guys the ability to come into certain knowledge of a lot of different things. And I do feel like you guys are restless, maybe restless about letting certain things go, maybe restless about just sitting down and, going through your thoughts. But I do feel that until you do, communication is not going to come in from whatever source you're looking for it from. But in a way, I do feel like this is going to like cause you to, you know, just pick up one wand, right? Just pick up one idea and just to run with it, to go with it, to move forward, regardless of like what kind of desert you guys feel you might be in. I do feel like with the Page of Wands, once you actually make a decision, you guys are going to tap into that fire energy that you guys are, and you guys are going to move forward. Some of you guys might feel like there's no growth, and if there's no growth, why stick around, right? So let's see. That is the sign of Aries. We are now going to move into the sign of, let's see, Taurus. Wow, you cannot make this up. Will the universe have me go through all the signs just like that in a row? I mean, I probably should have just done that already. All right, so Taurus. Let's see. Let's go through the astrology for now. Now, Taurus, this is prime time for you guys to make money. You guys got Venus, your own planet, going through your own sign. And you guys got the planet Uranus in your sign as well. So anything that has to do with unexpected things in terms of how you make money, how you follow the money, how you view things, or like the value behind things, and how you view your own worth, right? Because Taurus is about the second house. Um, how you put yourself out is going to determine that quite a bit. And with Uranus, it's it's a calling to put yourself out in a unique manner. Now, as you see me, I'm not a Taurus, but I am putting myself out in a unique manner. And so, when it comes to these kind of things, we I feel like a lot of you Taurus are experiencing a lot of deep wounds, a lot of deep wounds that maybe can draw out some impulsive actions. I do feel like some of you guys are tempering them though. You guys are expressing, how you feel. Maybe some of you guys are expressing a little bit more of a spiritual side to you guys. And with Mercury traveling uh, through your 10th house, you guys have been doing a lot of communication. Maybe a lot of people have been communicating with you, asking for advice, maybe asking on how you would build your dream, right? And trying to draw some information out of that. Um, I do feel now that with Mercury going into 11th, you guys are going to have a lot of communication about spiritual matters, or maybe even about coincidences that you've seen, synchronicities, seeing angel numbers, um, anything that has to do with the occult, tarot readings, astrology readings, numerology readings, palm readings, psychic readings, etc., etc., etc. These are all things that you guys are going to be coming into interested in, and it's not a surprise. All right, now let's see. Yes, you cannot make this up. All right, so with the buffalo coming out in the reverse, guys, the buffalo in and of itself is about understanding that you're walking a physical path, but it's leading you towards spiritual advancement and through spiritual attunement. Now, with this in the reverse, I kind of feel like you guys are focusing too much on the physical aspect, on the practical aspect, and um, not really focusing much more on the spiritual aspects of things. Where this is where it needs to be focused on first, guys. Because as you focus on these spiritual aspects, the physical aspects line themselves up properly and allows you to reach your intuition. Wow, just like Aries. You guys got the zebra at the bottom. Oh my god. Okay, so all right, so you guys have the elk. I do feel like you guys are sniffing something in the air. Now, whether this is money, who knows? But I do feel like you guys are sniffing something in the air. You guys got this like, how would I say, this bravado to you guys, Taurus. You guys got this like, okay, like the musk from animals. That musky type of like attitude. Well, I feel like this is what you guys have been encompassing so far, especially with Chiron going through Aries, and you guys have been feeling the testosterone rise quite a bit sometimes. And I do feel like maybe some of you guys have felt underwater, so to speak. Have felt like maybe you guys have been submerged. The thing that comes to mind right now is feeling like you're under a rock, regardless of how much you communicate. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and roll the uh, the planet die to see what is going on here, because this is interesting. Oh, Pluto. All right, so this is rooting out things that no longer serve any type of purpose or value. And that's exactly what Pluto and Capricorn has been trying to do for us. Has been trying to remove a lot of different things that no longer serve a purpose. So if you guys have been resisting any kind of change that is going to be beneficial for you, but you fear the unknown, think about that. Think about that, because it's these things that are going to help bring that transformation that you're looking for. And with Pluto, I do feel like there's going to be a transformation of your soul, but also a transformation of your dreams and how you go about building that at this point. Let's see. All right, so yeah, some of you guys might be artistic, or maybe some of you guys might just be feeling the energy from Venus. Regardless, though, with Talon the Poet, this card comes out to number 11. So you guys too, just like Aries, are being told to trust your intuition. You know, whether you guys have these cards or not, I would say just trust your intuition always, because it's never going to lead you astray. It's never going to be wrong for you guys. Only the ego is wrong. But with Tom the Poet, I definitely feel like some of you guys have artistic talent. You know, if you guys know how to sing, you guys know how to write, you know, whether it's music, poetry, if you guys know how to make music videos, if you guys know how to work with electronics, and you know how you guys know how to work with art and how to make art, now is the time, especially with Venus in Taurus. You know, being at home. This right here, this is the energy of Venus. This is the creativity that comes from Venus. However, this how he's hugging himself right here. This is kind of like that Chiron effect. You get hurt, you withdraw. So don't withdraw, Taurus. Run through these things, and, and like with the buffalo in the reverse, you know, it's not a Taurus, but it does have that bull like uh, energy to it. And I would say just rush through everything. I mean, you got a hard head. You were given that hard head for a reason, Taurus. So you know, if you guys have any creativity and any thoughts for growth and expansion, this is the card to tell you that now is the time when those skills are going to be put to the test. All right. I feel some of you guys are already coming to that decision. Some of you guys are still in that wishy-washy state. Maybe because you guys aren't feeling that creativity yet. Maybe because you guys aren't feeling that connection to source and aren't really feeling balanced and grounded. And when you're not balanced and grounded, it's kind of like that Two of Pentacles, where you're kind of juggling things. But I feel like you guys are kind of juggling a decision, and this decision has to do with your personal happiness. I feel like you. I feel like choosing one choice over the other might feel like a mistake, because with this card, he's looking at two different things. He's looking at the bigger one, but I don't know. I don't think like he feels that bigger one is going to like offer any type of like good solution, maybe. But maybe it's that one that he's not looking at that's actually going to provide that issue. So I feel that if you guys have like a certain idea that maybe you've been looking at, and maybe you've been trying to use that to manifest, but it hasn't been working, you know, there's another something that maybe you guys haven't had your eye on, right? That you could take a look at and like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll bust it out. You know, that's the kind of energy that I get for you, Taurus. So let's see. Oh, with the feline in the reverse. Um. Okay, so these cycles, when this card is in the upright, it deals with delays, right? This is the last card in the deck, so I do feel that things are gonna start moving faster now for you guys. I do feel like whatever problems you may have been experiencing in the past, where people weren't working together with you, I think with Venus going into your sign, you got a lot of popularity to you. You got a certain type of beauty, a certain type of glow to you guys, and yeah, it's time to reap the harvest, so to speak. It's time for you to start putting your stuff out and just waiting for the views to come in, waiting for the dollars to come in, waiting for things to take place. Now, it all begins with the decision, though, because unless you make that decision, nothing's going to move. It would be insanity to expect something different by doing the same things over and over, right? Yeah, definitely a decision for you guys is what I feel. So, or maybe you guys are just feeling wishy-washy in your determination. Either way, huh? I'm doing Taurus right now. Yeah. So, just to recap, with Taurus, I like you guys have been being exposed to like spiritual aspects of life, like the unseen portions. You know, understanding that there's something going on behind the scenes. You guys don't really like understand it yet. You know, you guys are more here in the earth plane, physical. You guys aren't out there in like in deep space and shit. So you guys understand that there's a spiritual portion or a spiritual aspect being shown to you guys, but at the same time, you understand that you still have to walk this physical life. Otherwise, people would probably look at you as crazy if all of a sudden you started speaking about, uh, you know, about angels and demons and ghosts and like all this other stuff that maybe you're learning about, right? So it's almost like
I don't care if people look at me crazy, but then at the same time, it's like shit. Like all right, you don't believe in what I believe in. All right, cool. Like, you don't gotta do what the fuck you get, bitch. All the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be like, all right, you believe what you believe,
and what's cool is that you guys have Aries as part of your 12th house. A lot of the times, this house is known as the house of self imprisonment. So especially you guys, you guys deal a lot with worth, either your self worth or what worth others have towards you. And if people, don't view you as valuable, hurts because he goes to the soul, and that's what Chiron is about. But there's certain things you realize through that. There's certain things you come into a knowledge of, and it's this other side. Like we have our physical reality right here, but then there's that other side. And you're just like, I see it, but what's on the other side, right? Yeah, it's like you're looking at a tinted window, and you can't see the other side.
I went to the Dollar Tree over here, and there was no fucking napkins and no toilet paper.
Really?
And there was nothing at Walmart and nothing. So I went to the other one by the mall, and I found some. So I bought like $10.
No,
it's good. It's good that you did.
There was a lady put the whole fucking car full of it.
Dang.
Like the whole car, the top. I said, "You go, there's some right there. Go, get it right now before they take it." I said that shit. Once I said it, the lady fucking took the whole box in the car. Like, damn, like fucking.
It's crazy, guys. Like I said, it's crazy. Everything's going like down the drain, so to speak, or down the tubes, as they say. But I remember a joke that George Carlin said a long time ago. What fucking tube? I mean, obviously, it's got to be a big fucking tube, right? And if it was that big of a fucking tube, we'd be able to see it. There's no tube.
I've seen memes where they're like, "It's not the coronavirus. Why the fuck are you guys buying toilet paper?"
Yeah. So, okay. So for Taurus, you guys have Venus going through your sign. So a lot of people you might have a lot of attention on you. People might be drawn towards you. You guys have like a certain beauty or glow to you guys, and that actually helps because you guys got advice to give. You guys are the ones that understand value and worth and everything, so you understand what a person can do to add more value to their lives. As a result, you guys have the ability to add more value to yourself as well in that process. Not even working on yourself, just working on somebody else. So this also tells me that if you have any artistic talent, with the Talon the poet, that you guys are intuitively being shown what it is your talents are. And as you start to understand those, maybe you haven't been able to make a choice on being able to move forward with it. However, with this card in the reverse, it shows that you guys have a pretty clear idea now. There might be some indecision still mixed in with it, but I think you have a clear idea of what it is that you were set to do here on this planet. And with this, now that once you actually realize that and you start to walk that more spiritual path, but in a practical and stable manner, cycles are going to go real quick. They're going to end just boom, one after the other, boom, 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 and then you'll start to see your life, kind of elevate. And so that's where I'm at right now with Taurus. I'm gonna draw these 3 cards to see what's going on as far as why these things are taking place. I mean, I think we pretty much got our answer here, so I don't have to say it much. But you guys are having your third eye open with that zebra. You guys are being able to see between the lines. You guys are that seeing between the lines is noticing that spiritual aspect of things. And then with Lady of the Harvest, all the advice that you guys have been giving so far and all the help that you guys have been giving on an unconditional basis is going to be soon time to harvest. And since this is the number 18, 1 plus 8 equals 9, that leads to your personal happiness. That leads to your personal fulfillment. So let's see. All right, so maybe it might not be time to communicate it just yet because with the Eight of Wands, guys, the communication is not possible just yet. This door is closed at the moment. However, it's not to say that it's going to stay closed forever, but it is to say that since the door is closed, a door might open up in the future. And of course, all of these things that are happening are karmic because with the number 8, you deal with karma, the cause and effect. You've already done the cause. Now it's just waiting for the effect to happen, right? So that's cool because a lot of people wonder, well, is my life going to change around soon? Is something going
That's
to
what
help?
I say.
Yeah, is something going to boost me up? Yeah, I mean, I say yeah. I mean, there's so many different aspects that I see right here that are going to help you with that. They're if you have whatever planets you have in Taurus, they're going to be in trine with what's going on in Capricorn. Capricorn's all about building, but removing those things that no longer serve a purpose in your life. Something that doesn't add value to it. And of course, as you remove those things, it makes way for the universe to add things that do bring value to you, and to bring you the people that actually give you the ability to go up. Yeah. Now, you can't make this up. You guys know this already. With the King of Swords, it's like you guys are clear on this.
Well, you can get a reading later.
Yeah.
It's because he's doing a live too.
Yeah, I'm doing the live, so yeah, and so with the Queen of Swords, you this ain't a surprise, guys. And honestly, you really can't make this shit up. With the Queen of Swords, you guys understand this. You guys understand that when things need to be cut, they're going to be cut. And the Taurus, you guys want to connect with people on an intellectual level. You guys want to, huh? Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, you got that.
Where at?
At Ross. I
No
saw
way.
it, and I was like, oh, you should get it.
I got a new phone and you fucking got everything on it.
Dang.
I got a new case too.
See, and that's something that's gonna add value to you.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Somebody sees your phone, they're like, "Oh, that's cool. Where can I get something like that?"
And then I'll get the copy. Where did you get this gift pack thing at? You wanted it. Get it. Okay.
All right. So I feel in the past, what's been happening and why these cycles haven't been able to end for Taurus is because of the give and take that was in
Come
there.
here, Papa.
Either there was not enough giving and more taking, or there was more giving than taking. Either way, y'all Taurus had enough of that shit. And so with this, you guys are looking to end cycles, and you guys are looking to end them quickly. It's not like you guys are like, I'm just gonna let this go a little while longer, and then be like whatever about it. No, you guys know that soon enough, you guys are gonna be harvesting whatever energy you guys have put out. So balance is gonna come very soon, but it does require for you guys to get over certain regrets. Like maybe you guys, helped somebody out, but then felt like maybe you regretted it. And, you're looking at these 3 spilled cups that are right here, right?
Okay, let's go.
You're looking at these 3 spilled cups, but really, there's still stuff that you guys can carry on, right? There's things that you guys can keep going with. And, when as these changes are occurring, there might be a little bit of restlessness, right? But, I mean, like as you said, restlessness throughout this whole situation, but you cannot make this up. The 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles is one of those cards where this person is secure and this person is abundant. And with this coming out in your guys' spread, this is what you guys have to look forward to. If you guys have had any uncertainty about whether you guys are going to reach personal success, whether you guys were going to reach personal happiness, if you guys were going to reach some type of stage of personal development in which you could put your talents and your skills forward in order to reap some kind of benefits, then this is the card to tell you it. I mean, this doesn't scream self-worth any more than like I don't know, like the 6 of Pentacles in the upright. I mean, like it's easy peasy lemon squeezy information. Now, some of you guys may be stuck in the past or reminiscing and stuff like that. But don't do that because it's not going to help you in the renewal process. Whenever you're looking backwards, you're not looking at what's happening now. And remember, what's happening now is creating your future. So don't miss out on that. All right. So thank you, Taurus, for joining. We are now moving on to, let's see, who's going to be the next sign, huh? Who's going to be the next sign? All right. Oh, okay. Libra! Oh, Libra. And you know what's funny? I had a Taurus right now, the one that I was talking to as well, and the Libra, the other one that was talking, who's my fiance. So, Libra, you guys are next. All right, cool. Let's see what we can get for Libra, and let's see what Source has for Libra here. Ugh. Man, is that smoothie good. Whew. So I get a little bit of the feeling of worries, anxieties. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Oh, so Libra, you guys got the zebra in the reverse. Not exactly a bad thing though, with the swan. I feel that like some of you guys are not connecting to intuition just simply because of the fact that you guys are in a state of reflection right now. You guys are reflecting a lot of off of a lot of different things. You guys are looking at the patterns in life. You guys are like trying to like read between the lines, so to speak, right? So with this, I very much feel that with Chiron in the sign of Aries opposite you guys, there's been these deep hurts, these deep wounds. I mean, we're talking about childhood wounds. We're talking about traumas. We're talking about the things that really hurt, guys. And with the swan over here, with the swan right here at the bottom of the deck, I feel like you guys have been placed into a state of reflection and a state of trying to understand why your emotions are the way they are. Now, underneath the swan, we came out with the peacock in the reverse. You guys may be telling yourselves, you're not beautiful. Or you guys may be telling yourself, what makes you beautiful, right? Now, you got to come down to the question, though. Are you beautiful because of what you do or what you say? Or are you just beautiful because you're alive? You're an entity. You're living. Ask yourself that question, Libra. Because a lot of the times, we're so busy, we don't tend to ask ourselves that question, right? Now, I do feel that to one degree or another, you guys have been working hard, but with no like clear purpose in mind. You guys have it's been kind of cloudy in a way, and I do feel that you guys had experienced like some nervousness and like some maybe you guys have had a twitching of some kind. But with the mouse in the reverse, regardless of the twitching or not, I do feel like you guys are now starting to put yourselves. How to say? You guys are starting to work, but with a purpose, and along with that comes the focus of the otter. And I would say it's necessary for you Libras to encompass a playful attitude. You know, otters are playful. They love water. You know, they love all of that. And you know, if you have any envy, any jealousy that maybe you might be experiencing towards another person, let it go. Just let it go. It's not important. What is important, though, is to tell yourself, are you beautiful because of what you have, what you say, what you do, or are you beautiful because you're living, right? So now let's get into the fairy oracle deck, and we'll go ahead and see the emotions for the next 2 weeks for Libra. Ooh, Iris of the Rainbow. Regardless of whether you guys are connected to your intuition or not, or connected to source or not, regardless of whether you guys can see the patterns in life, and regardless of whether you guys can see the energy in between the lines, deep down it all, I feel you guys have hope. And it's crazy because, with this card, she has a lot of different people, a lot of different entities around her, right? She's got a lot of different entities that are assisting her in keeping up this hope. And I do feel that for you guys, even though changes are taking place, I do feel like you guys are seeing the hope in the situation. And you guys are setting your goal. You guys are aiming in the direction that you guys want to go. And once you actually choose that direction, you guys are letting go. And that's actually really good for you guys, Libra, because a lot of the times it's hard for you guys to make those decisions, and you guys need somebody else who has the ability to make decisions to kind of help push you forward. But once you guys actually get the ball rolling, it's not very hard for you guys to keep it rolling. All right, the singer, she of the crow. She of the crow. She of the crow. Once again, another 5. Changes, changes, changes. Changes are taking place in your life, Libra, whether you're aware of it or not. All of these tensions that you guys have been experiencing while Mars, Jupiter, Pluto, Saturn, Mercury were going through through Capricorn, there was a lot of tension. There was a lot of things that were building up. There was a lot of energy that may have tried to unbalance you guys, but you guys are Libra. You guys are the scales. You guys are the master of balance. So it didn't really kind of take you off your step very much. However, I do have to say that pretty soon you guys are going to be going into an easier energy. With the planets Mars and Jupiter going into Aquarius, you guys are going to experience this huge jump in your energy. You guys are going to experience the trine energy between Libra and Aquarius, and it's going to be very easy for you to get things going, for you guys to get things started, to keep things going. And I can tell right away that as you learn to manage and balance everything in a proper, organized manner, you guys are going to see the benefits and how others perceive you, how they value you, right? And at the same time, you're going to do things big, Libra. You guys are going to do things big. She of the Crow, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at this card because it's been a while, and I have yet to look at these cards in a while. Okay, so like all of the singers, this card does not have a reverse meaning, but this singer fills the universe and is available to all. As a reverse, it speaks of her energy, her archetypal energy blocked or unaccepted by the current or another issue, or another involved in the issue. And like the question you have to ask yourself is, how may I free the energy of acceptance and nurturing in my life and allow it to flow? Well, it says to look at the other cards around it. Part of that is hope. Part of that is hope. Maintain hope. And things will continue to happen in the way that they need to happen in order for you guys to move forward, not just as a Libra, but to move forward as a unique individual. With the honesty card in the reverse, I don't have to say very much about that. You guys have been honest to yourselves. You guys have been honest with other people as a result. And you guys should be expecting stability very, very soon. Sometimes it's very hard for a Libra to express, what it is that that they need to say. However, the Oakman, it shows me that you guys know on an intuitive level what you guys are doing, when you guys have to do it, and how you guys have to. How you guys have to do it. So I don't need to explain anything more there. The Oakman is basically telling me that you guys have a connection um, to untapped wisdom. It's a type of deep ancient wisdom, and as you guys tap into that, you guys will expand your consciousness. You guys will grow and grow and grow. Also, you guys may have been feeling like you guys are in the period of shadow, maybe feeling like you're locked up, stuck in the dark. However, I do feel that all of these events are karmic, and they're happening the way that they're supposed to happen because, well, you guys are beginning a new journey. That's what it is. You guys are beginning a new journey, and you guys are meant to start this journey with creativity. Now, you can't have creativity if you are not connected to your intuition, and you cannot have creativity that maybe comes from this hope until you tap into that energy of the universe. All right. Let's draw some cards for you guys, and then we will see what's going on for these 2 weeks. All right. So you guys might not be able to come to a decision just yet, but you guys are hopeful that in some way, shape, or form in the future, you guys will come to a decision and you guys will come to this renewal process. But I do feel like first, there's a necessary need to kind of get yourself out of the shadows, kind of get yourself out of this prison that maybe you've placed yourself in. And at the same time, as you're doing this, you'll actually be able to begin that new journey. With the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, this does speak about great abundance. Some say it would say bad luck. However, if you're asking yourself, that question of how can I learn, to let go of acceptance and certain things so that the universe can bring, whatever it is that is needed to me. Well, I think you already know. It's just you can't really see it just yet. And the Wheel of Fortune, like I said, is not going to turn until you understand this and you have hope and make that decision to renew yourself. All right. All right, you guys are honest with yourself because maybe you guys have been thinking about various different things that have been going on. Maybe you guys have been looking at your impulses. You guys have been looking at various different things that maybe haven't really helped you out very much. Maybe they were causing some kind of instability. But I do feel that confusion was one of those things. However, this is a road that you're traveling. This is the road before the start of the new journey. It's like almost like going from your house to the place where you're going to start. And right now you're in between that place where you're going to start and your house and that place that you're going to start, right? And regardless, this is all for your personal satisfaction. This is all for your happiness, right? And aside from that, you got the Nine of Wands in the reverse. This nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. Wow. Okay, this Nine of Swords in the reverse is good because this is telling me you're letting go of fears and you're becoming more confident. That's perfect. Wow. And you guys are letting go of a lot of different burdens that maybe were plaguing you in the past and weren't allowing you to move forward. Wow. This does seem like a major breakthrough, Libra. This does seem like a major breakthrough in my eyes. Just trust your intuition, Libra. You can't go wrong. Your intuition is going to be speaking to you strongly, and don't be surprised if your intuition speaks to you at night when you're trying to sleep. All right, so thank you, Libra. We are now going to move on to the next sign. Let's see who this next sign is. Oh, we already landed on Taurus. Oh, Cappy. We got Capricorn. All right, so Capricorn. Whew. Time to be brutally honest with myself, right, guys? Time to be brutally honest with myself. Okay, let's do this. All right. Source, what do you have for Cappies for the next 2 weeks? What kind of energy are they going to be dealing with? And what can we expect from it? And how can we expect it to affect us in the next 2 weeks? Ah, the oyster! Oh! All right. I'm just going to draw one more card, guys, because this card is about climbing up. It's about holding in. It's about, like, withdrawing. But this card is much more than that. I feel like, because if you take a look at this card, it's got these little rays of light coming out, right? So I feel like there's something that's in you. There's something within you, Capricorn. Something within you that's trying to get out. It's trying to pierce its way through your shell. And these are, I take these as light rays. I mean, they could be water, sprays of water, but I kind of see it as, that light that's shining in the dark, but it's kind of covered by a blanket. You guys know what I mean? You guys understand, like, what I'm trying to get at here? Capricorn, you guys have some light, something within you, and it's trying to get out. For me, it's been my music. There's been a lot of emotion that's been poured into my music. I mean, not only my music, but this too, the tarot. But I've been holding back because I feel like it's not the right time. So I want to see what kind of, I want to just draw another card to see what the dynamic is between this one and this other one. This is what's current. This is what's going to be in the future. Okay, so the deer. All right. It's a type of elegance. It's a type of lightheartedness. It talks about compassion. Yes. Yes, Aneke. Aneke? Sorry if I butchered your name, but yes, you're right. It's always some type of light that's coming out. And for us, people view us Capricorns as cold. People view us Capricorns as, like, unfeeling, no emotion. But the thing is, once you get down into this once you get into this exterior, right? Once you actually get past that hard shell, we've got big, soft hearts underneath. And a lot of the times we're scared to show that because we want to be this big, tough, like, guy, right? But the thing is, okay. All right, Anika. All right, so yeah, it's funny how us Capricorns behave a lot of the time. But we're being toned, or we're being toned up so that we can show this compassion and not really have to worry about what others say, what others feel. Like, this is going to allow us Capricorns to come through in a way that allows us to show other people that we are, that soft, gentle, elegant creature. Not very many people know that about us Capricorns, but it's insane. I mean, it's insane, guys. It's All right. Oh, so I just wanted to draw one more card to see what would happen with the Phoenix. This is this is about transformation, guys. Um, and I want to go ahead and like bring the camera down for those of you for those of you guys who can't see this. I believe in Facebook, right? So as I draw this down, you guys are going to see how this is placed. I drew this one, then drew this one, and then this was the last card I drew. I drew somewhere in between this hard like exterior right here and this compassionate, soft, mushy thing that we got going on here. It is unknown, huh, Nika? There's transformation that's happening, guys. This is the highest stage of Scorpio energy. This is a phoenix. This is transformation on a major scale. And when you're going from a hard shell heart, oyster, just holding in all this energy type of person, to just being able to let it out and just to let go and just to be able to be yourself and be that compassionate person that most Capricorns are scared to be. Yes, it means fire also. It means that through this fire, it's a purification. Basically, we're being led to a purification. And what it's going to do is going to turn us from this hard, fucking, I'm not going to share my feelings, Capricorn, to a, I want you to understand why I'm feeling this, and I want to offer compassion to you. And that's typically what's happening with the North Node in Cancer right now. Since it's opposing any planets that may be in Capricorn at this very moment, and of course, it depending on your house, we're being led to not just be our hard exterior, stern Capricorn self, but we're being drawn to take these two energies and just snap them together. Like, because this is how we get a complete person. This is how we get a powerful Capricorn. Somebody who's in tune with his emotions, who's in tune with those empathic abilities, but at the same time is in tune with what's happening on the physical level as well. Anika, can you agree with this? Like, is this something that you have been feeling here for quite a while since the North Node has been going through Cancer? Has it been a very difficult time, uh, trying to show people this side of yourself? Oh, all right. So we got Nick the Necromancer. Yes. Number 6. Definitely having to do with compassion. Definitely having to do on some possible note for some of you guys with taking a look at your finances and going very much in detail. Oh, no. No, well, you let yourself get hurt, Anika. I mean, I mean, when when the dust settles, you let yourself get hurt. A Capricorn that follows his intuition and that follows, uh, a Capricorn that follows his or her intuition and follows his or her feelings will understand when that person is going to hurt them, and at the same time, you'll understand who's going to be beneficial to you. But that's where we got to take a look at the details, guys. Um, what is it that hurts us, right? At the same time, how can we remove it from our vicinity, or how can we make ourselves stronger? How can we come into an awareness, a greater awareness of whatever it is that affects us, right? So with Mick the Necromancer, it's all about the details. It's all about the fine print. So for any of you guys that are, signing any paperwork and stuff like that, take a look at the fine print. Oh, well, I drew 2 cards at the same time. All right, so the Singer of Connection and She of the Crown. So, this this is definitely about letting go, guys, Capricorns. Yeah, this is definitely about letting go certain aspects of yourself, for those of you who haven't already. And with the Phoenix, as I said, it's causing transformation. Now, I knew that the 6 had something to do with this. And look at this. You guys see that? That's a 6 right there, right? That 6 is connected to this deer energy. It's connected to compassion. It's connected to nurturing, to care. This actually would be a number of self-care as well, but this is care on an everyday level, and this is care as these changes take place. Well, if you're being serious about this, CA 8620. I mean, you gotta look. You gotta look deep down. You gotta look deep down. What is your sign? And have you possibly thought about getting, um, well, you say wage. Have you thought about maybe even getting a job, like, say, as an executioner, maybe a job as a person who injects the what is it called, the poison that kills off the people on death row, right? Um, how about getting a job like that? That would actually fulfill this necessary need to kill humans, not necessarily to rape them, but you know, well, rape is one of those subjects that can be tricky to navigate. However, when it comes to rape, I truly believe that everything has a cause and effect. Whether we choose to take responsibility for that is up to us. Now, what is it that drives you to rape? If that is what you, uh, I guess, feel you want to do. Saturn's voice. Well, Saturn's voice would be telling you to restrict yourself from it. Saturn won't be telling you to keep going with it, etc., etc. Right? What Saturn wants to do is to try to temper you, to try to temper the kind of individual who you are. All right. Oh, Epona's wild daughter. This is the 54. All right, Capricorns. You guys have been getting over fears, a lot of fears, getting over nightmares, getting over things that haven't really been fulfilling you on a personal level. And I can tell that a lot of you guys have secret talents, secret abilities, things that maybe you've been working in the dark. Maybe you guys have these projects kind of like off to the side, not really within view. It's just like right here in this area. And of course, I mentioned earlier, I have music that I want to release, these videos that I want to put out, and various other things that I have going on in my life that are causing changes, and it's helping me to get rid of fears mostly. I feel like any fears that you guys might have right now, Capricorn, they're unfounded. They're not there. They're not real. They're not true. They're I don't know. They don't have any factual basis. And then with Solus, you know, this is about happiness. This is about that soul that burns in your heart, right? So this is following your heart, following your passion. And, for you, CA 8620, if your passion really sits in that, then I don't see why it would be all that hard for you to get a job where maybe it's your calling, right? To your like your perfect spot, the right place at the right time at the right moment, something like that. And lastly, you know, when we we talk about the heart space, right? Follow your passion, Capricorn. I mean, I don't know how to say this in any other way. Just follow your passion. Follow what it is that you love doing. And at the same time, your third eye is going to be awakened. And as your third eye is awakened, if it isn't already, you'll have that connection to source. But it takes an opening of the heart chakra and not being afraid and getting rid of those fears that have no factual basis in order for you to stand in your full power. And at the same time, once you do this, the fact is you won't, I mean, you'll communicate it, but you'll communicate it silently by action. You guys aren't going to be communicating this in any way, shape, or form having to do with your throat, having to do with speaking words like I am. This is something that you're going to show just by doing it. So long as you keep hope, guys. So long as you keep moving forward, don't let things distract you. You'll be fine, Capricorn. I have full faith in you. Always working in the dark, Anika. Oh, maybe it's time to expose it to the light. If there's no reason for it to be hidden, why is it hidden, right? All right, so now we're going to draw some cards here to see the energy that's going to be encompassing this aspect throughout these next 2 weeks. And let's see what we get. Woo! My video is 2 hours and 12 minutes long. And it was at 12 right now. 12 seconds right now, too. All right, so you guys are being called to ask to look at the details because something just isn't quite right for some of you guys. Maybe you guys have built up a certain life, and maybe that life, for whatever reason, just isn't as complete as you pictured it. Maybe you pictured it one way. Somewhere along the line, you changed the way that you wish it could show up, and then boom, you got something right, but it wasn't exactly what it was that you were looking for. Now, all Capricorns, well, I would say most Capricorns, a very, very high percentage of Capricorns have been working very hard. Like you said, Anika, always working in the dark, right? You guys have been working on something, not really revealing it, not letting it go, right? And so, but I'm fairly certain that if you've been holding on to something, the reason why it hasn't been growing and changing and allowing you to transform is because you guys are still holding on to it. Plain and simple. When it comes to music, when it comes to other things that I got in my life, if I'm passionate about it, I'm gone. And if I'm not, well, it doesn't get done. And I might sit there and regret it, but at the end of the day, I have nobody to blame but myself, right? So I think we all need to take that kind of responsibility. And yes, we might have other people that stop us from being able to do certain things, but we allow them. All right. Yes! The Ace of Swords, guys. So regardless of whatever's going on, this connection that you guys are going to have to Source, after you ask that question of how I could be more accepting of these universal energies that are coming in, right? You guys are going to have a mental breakthrough, some kind of mindset breakthrough, a new way of thinking, a champion's way of thinking, right? Because when you see this crown, who else besides kings wear crowns? Fucking champions, right? First place. You guys are headed towards first place. It's not hard to realize that all this hard work is going to bring about some kind of effect, right? That's the cause. You guys have been working tirelessly. I know I have been working tirelessly to try to build up these dreams that I've been working on for a while, and a lot of the a lot of the energy that's surrounding this is balance. It could be that some of you guys are with the Libra. I wouldn't say all of you, but I would say a good number of you are with Libras. Me myself, I'm with the Libra. Somebody who I work with is also with the Libra, right? And so some of you guys might be dealing with the Virgo. Now this is a very kind of like Virgo-ish type card, not just because it's the six of Pentacles, but because it also deals with analyzation and who's worthy of what, right? So regardless, a lot of you guys have been working uh, with looking at the details of your finances. Um, Fair enough to say that a lot of you guys have been actually letting it go, right? You guys have been not as I don't know how to say this any other way, guys, but some of you guys have like stopped being stingy. You guys have been on the verge of just like letting it go, understanding that things happen in a cycle, and that all money circulates, right? So this is letting you know that whatever it is that you're putting out, whatever it is that you donate, whatever it is that you do, it's going to come back to you. So as a part of this process, you Capricorns are learning to let go and to allow abundance to come in. I feel like a lot of you Capricorns have your eyes on something. Not really anxiously. It's not like you guys are anxiously like looking at it. It's like you guys have a set focus. Yeah, you guys have a set focus with the lack of anxiety uh, put into it, which is very good because that's how you manifest. Um, I would almost say that you Capricorns right now, a lot of you Capricorns are are entering into like an ultra instinct. For those of you guys who are familiar with Dragon Ball Z, you guys are entering into a certain like ultra instinct that's allowing you to manifest, and at the same time, you guys, some of you guys may have been wanting love, maybe didn't get it. Understand that source was telling you work on your coin, right? Work on your money bags, work on yourself, work on your stability. And so a lot of you guys have been turned off to love right now, which could be good or bad. I don't know. That all depends. But some of you may be feeling like kind of like disconnected from your creativity for a while. And I do feel that with this card coming out in the reverse, you guys are going to be coming into that creativity soon. DS Angel talking. I can share, but the comments do not pass. I do see you, FAAF. I can see you right here. All right. So, but at the end of the day, we know that everything comes down to the coin. Everything comes down to the coin. It's just that simple. Like if we understood, like, um, if we understood that the world, runs on money, yes, we might search for spiritual aspects and things like that. But at the end of the day, we need to know that our finances are in order for us to be uh, happy, for us to be balanced. And with the Ace of Pentacles, I do feel like um, there's a new opportunity that's on the front lines, I guess you could say, and it all has to do with letting go more and more of what you believe your finances can produce, and just taking risks. Taking risks in stock, taking risks um, in putting your money in social media, right? Boosting your posts, things like that. It's not very hard unless you're not able to let go. But once you're able to let go, you actually have the ability to just be able um, to like transform and do you. But with that, you know what? Let me see what this is gonna deal with. I'm just gonna roll the dice. Letting go. Letting go with Pluto. It just I cannot make this shit up, guys. Let's see. I just want to roll the number real quick. 2. Make the decision, guys. Make the decision, Capricorn. Are you going to let go and grow? Or are you going to hold on and stagnate? That is totally entirely up to you. All right. So thank you, Capricorn, for staying for this reading. We are now going to choose our handy dandy sign collector. Sign selector. And we're going to see what's going to happen and who's going to be next. Wow, Virgo. So, Virgo, you guys are next. All right, Virgo. So, you guys had a lot of activity that was happening around your birthday. Oh no, Anika, if you say that, then that's just what's gonna be the case. You know, the universe, whatever you tell the universe, whatever you say in your heart, and whatever comes out of your mouth and that you speak, is what's gonna be created into reality. If you say you're too stubborn to let go and grow, then why are you gonna be mad if you sit there and stagnate, right? It's a very simple concept. All right, so we are on the sign of Virgo. Virgo. Let's see what the universe has for Virgo. Ah, look at that. The dragonfly, guys. All right, so Virgo, you guys have the dragonfly. The dragonfly vibrates at a very, very high frequency. When dragonflies move, all you see is, but a dragonfly is actually doing this in its own time, its own perception. So with this dragonfly, you're being asked to develop a totally new perspective, to look at things from a slightly different angle, and to allow yourself to see the details. Um, a lot of you guys may have been seeing a lot of different things with blue, or maybe you guys have been seeing dragonflies, or perhaps you guys have been thinking quite a bit. Not surprising, Virgo thinks quite a bit. Virgos are like air signs, but they have the stability and the slow moving decisions um, like Earth signs. Unless you have a lot of air in your chart. Oh, all right. So I guess this card had to come out because I don't know why, but I was shuffling and there we go. You guys have Leo the Lion. All right, Virgo. You guys are moving forward fearlessly. You guys are moving forward fearlessly because you guys are in tune with your intuition and you guys got it. You guys are standing in your power right now. God, wow, look at, there's something you guys are definitely hiding, Virgo. I mean, this is turning out to be quite a spectacular fucking reading, actually. All right, so under the raccoon, the raccoon is about like hidden talents, hidden abilities, something that you're keeping in the dark, or maybe even working in the dark. Maybe some of you guys are working night shift, right? Um, Regardless, though, you guys are showing strength. You guys are showing loyalty. You guys are showing fearlessness in this. Now, I do feel that you guys have done quite a bit of inner work, just simply because the moth is in the reverse below that. Now, the moth is one of those archetypal energies that follow impulsive notions. Just go kind of where the crowd takes them. But I think you guys did a 180. You guys aren't traveling towards the light right now. You guys are traveling away from it. You guys aren't traveling towards where everybody else is going. Y'all are going a different way, and that's good. You guys are going a different way because y'all realize, you know, I mean, like it's so crazy. Like, look at this. Both of these cards have lines on them, right? You guys can see that. Both of these cards have lines on them. And so as you see between these lines and as you read, the energy between these lines, you're going to go from having that feeling like maybe there is no purpose in life to having that purpose and then being happy. Like, this is what everybody's looking for. And look at this. Once you actually enter that happy state, um, yes, I'm doing general readings, Kayla. Right now, we are on Virgo. So, Virgo, you guys are going to enter a period of where you're going to be shining brightly. Um, shine bright like a diamond, right? Like, you guys are going to be coming into certain epiphanies. You guys are going to be receiving certain messages. And if you guys trust those messages, like I said with the dragonfly, you guys are going to be able to move forward courageously with no fear, with strength, and with a sense of purpose. And I think when Virgos move, for the most part, they all always move with a sense of purpose. It's weird. No, Virgos are deliberate in what they do. If a Virgo ever tells you that, oh, they don't know why they did it, bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Sorry to call you guys out, Virgo, but ooh, excuse me. But that is generally the case. The ones that do get to say something like that are the water signs. All right. Oh, yes. All right. So, with Luminous Doom coming in the reverse right here, this is basically saying the same thing. You guys are releasing fears, worries, any type of like doom and gloom situation, thought patterns, any negative things like that. You guys are getting over it. You guys are, in a sense, coming to a new realization about your feelings and how your feelings have been uh, controlling you lately. And you guys have come into some type of intuitive knowledge in which you guys are actually able to turn this archetypal energy around and actually use it for good, right? And this is making you courageous. It's making you stand strong, stand tall, stand and just to pounce and take off when necessary. Like that's I mean, essentially that's how we all want to be. So if that's what you're trying to go for, guys, make sure that you put a Virgo in your path because they're going to be the ones to help you with that. Now, oh lordy, lordy, lord, this is the Soul Shrinker. The Soul Shrinker coming out to 10. It's those things that we may tell ourselves, well, not so much tell ourselves, but those things that we may think about somebody telling us something. Because this right here is like, uh, it pertains to negative thoughts, and these are negative thoughts that return back to us, and this is karmic in nature. So, say we looked at somebody a year ago or something. We told them they were ugly, they were fat, that they were lazy, etc. Right? Whether it was true or not, besides the point. Then 6 months later, a year later, they come or you're doing your own thing, etc., etc., and they're over here talking shit about you, right? Have you guys experienced that before? I mean, I would imagine that all of you guys have experienced that on some sort of level, right? However, that's what the Soul Shrinker is. The Soul Shrinker is those things that come back to us, and it's those things those negative energies that come back to us, and they come back to us because we're here to learn how to transmute them. When you transmute it, it doesn't go out or back in, right? It just turns into something else. It becomes a beneficial aspect. So when it comes to you, Virgos, do not be critical of yourselves, guys. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say this to a Virgo, but don't be criticizing yourself or others for what they can or can't do, for what they say, for what they believe, etc. I don't feel like you guys are going to be doing very much of that. I feel like you guys are receiving this so that you can understand this energy and so that you guys can uh, understand how to heal it. Virgo and Pisces are the healing axis. Virgo is a physical healer. Pisces is a spiritual healer. All right. The singer of the chalice. Oh, this number comes out to 12. Ooh, 10, 11, 12 is the sequence that I see here. 10, 11, 12. If any of you guys have been seeing either 10, 11, or 12, these could be your lucky numbers for the week. Wait, lucky numbers. What should I say? These are numbers that are going to be beneficial to you over these next 2 weeks. You know what? I'm gonna roll the number die to see, you know, why. I mean, to see if this falls on any of those numbers too. Oh, so it falls on 3. Virgo, 2, 1, 2, 3. With the 3, I get creativity. With the 3, I get growth and expansion. So whatever this growth and expansion is referring to in with the singer of the chalice, this is divine intervention. This is divine energy coming your way from source, and accept it. I mean, some of you guys have already accepted it, but a lot of you guys are still holding on to a different type of stagnant energy that's not allowing you to move forward, Virgo. So let's see. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Trust, joy, patience, creativity, hope, miracles. Wow. So I was hinging upon that creativity. I was hinging upon the that hope and belief in the divine, and that's cool. Like, I mean, I was catching that energy, and I feel like there was something in your vicinity that was just flipping things around, misplacing things. Could be a ghost. If you guys have heard uh, the laughing of like a little girl or anything like that, chances are you probably have a ghost in your house. It could very well be that maybe that ghost is quantumly entangled to some other portion of space, time. But regardless, with the singer, it's all about trust and joy. These are positive energies that I'm seeing here. I mean, I see a little bit of negative energy coming towards you. It's not like it's going to catch you blindsided. It's going to be plain and simple. It's going to be direct. And like I said, all of this is karmic. With with oh that known, the numbers 2 and 6, adding up to 8. All right, so the Ace of Swords. All right, Virgo, you guys are awesome. And you guys are awesome because you guys have been doing that inner work. You guys have been releasing fears. You guys have been standing in your power, standing true, possibly even standing in the limelight. Like maybe you're trying to get noticed, right? So this energy from the dragonfly and connecting to intuition has allowed you to remove your fears and your worries, so much so that you guys are about to undergo a very huge beginning transformation of sorts where, yeah, there's fire that's going to come out of it, guys. Like, I feel that when you guys come through whatever this gateway is, you guys are going to burst through so hard that flames are going to fly behind you guys. And anybody caught in those flames are gonna catch those embers. But I do see a new train of thought happening as a result of changes that are going on, but also as a result of letting go of the things that don't serve a purpose, and those things are fear. All right, so some of you guys might want to try to like run in before you can actually have the chance to do so. When somebody like starts to say something, but I would say keep your patience. Your intuition will tell you, what you need to know. in that situation. And at the same time, it would allow you to be able to let the tower fall in certain places where you need it to fall, right? Um, but don't be impulsive about it, guys. You know, the Knight of Swords can be a little bit impulsive. But, you know, the tower is not one of those cards that, how would I say, that's bad in the tarot. Because the message that I'm getting is that this lightning bolt is an epiphany. It's an epiphany of some kind. And below the Singer of the Challenge, or Singer of the Chalice, as you guys continue to move forward like this tower is going to lead you guys to a better opportunity. Whatever this tower is going to lead you into a new opportunity in which you have the ability to be more authentic to yourself, as well as authentic to those around you without even trying. But at the bottom of it all, takes temperance. Takes the ability to learn how to transmute your own energies before you take that journey to help others transmute them, right? Some of you guys may have been feeling like your home wasn't complete, like you guys weren't completely happy. But I think one of the things that'll fix it is going out with friends and just like kind of tapping into that creativity that you can get from a different uh, from a different sign, you know. So I want to go ahead and roll the sign selector and see what kind of energies is encompassing. Neptunian energy. Okay. All right. Making your dreams last or building up your dreams on a slow basis. For those of you guys who haven't gotten started with their dream yet. And okay, that's pretty much all I get for you, Virgo. I think you heard um, all the information that you wanted to hear. So, with that being said, thank you, Virgo. I am going to go ahead and put these cards to the side. And then I'm going to take me a quick break, guys. I need to, well, one, get me some water, but two, I'm feeling a little bit like exhausted. Let me see, how many signs did I do? Virgo, Aries, Taurus, Libra, and Capricorn. Did I do Scorpio? I cannot remember if I did Scorpio. No, I did not do Scorpio. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna roll the die right now just to see what's gonna happen and like who is gonna be next, right? And then I'll take like a real quick like 2-minute break just to kind of re-energize myself. Oh, we got Virgo already. Pisces. All right, Pisces. You are going to be next after I take my little break. Lashonda, you were asking about how if I have any info about dreaming about pregnancy. Okay, you can no longer have children, but you had been dreaming about pregnancy. Clueless. Okay, and you mentioned you were a Pisces. Well, I can't say definitively whether these messages are actually coming from source. That I believe we would have to look at your chart. Let's see if I have your chart in here. If not, I'm gonna have to get your info in. Yeah, no, I don't see it. And I know I did one for you too because Shonda Adams. I don't see it in here, Shonda. Hmm. Yep, I don't see your name in this list. However, Pisces themselves, you guys have Neptune going through right now. You guys have the sun that went through. And happy birthday, Pisces. Happy birthday very much. I hope you guys are having a good time. Neptune can make things pretty foggy. You know, maybe people aren't sure like how you put yourself out. Maybe how they can approach you. This may have left you in like a solitary type of like living style. Uh, quite frankly, I think this is it's not an attack on your self worth, but it's to show you how strong you really are. And with Mercury getting ready to go into Pisces, the energy, that Piscean energy, the spirits and stuff like that, I think you guys are gonna have uh, a lot of fun with that. You guys are gonna have a lot of fun with that. All right. And since you guys have Taurus in sextile to planets in your sign, um, the way that you show that love and that art, the way that you show um, that value and the way that you do this in a unique pattern is what's going to help you to understand spirituality on a grander scale. So I'm going to go ahead and take me a break. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, energize myself by doing a quick little meditation, and then I shall see you guys again. Stay tuned because we still have, let's see. Well, we have Pisces that's coming, that's going to be done next. We have Gemini, we have Cancer, Aquarius, Sagittarius. So Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Leo, Cancer, and Gemini. All right. I shall be right back, guys. All right. So now I'm back, guys. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. We are now doing your sign. Lashonda, are you still there with us? Or did you disappear? All right. Let's see if we can get these, the rest of these done rather quickly. All right. So Pisces, you guys have the Nightingale. Has there been anything that you guys have been asking the universe for, right? Because you guys have Neptune in your sign. This is the time to ask for your dreams to become reality. I mean, Neptune is at home in the sign of Pisces. Neptune loves the deep water, right? They love the feel of it, right? And as far as Pisces goes, you guys are having your birthday, and you guys are gonna have or have had your birthday, right? And you guys are gonna have Mercury going through your sign. That's kind of like one of the really good aspects when Mercury goes through there, because you're able to look at things from a deeper perspective, and you guys are able to understand things on a deeper level. So, what is this? Because I do feel like mentally you guys have been saying something to the universe with this Nightingale showing up. Or maybe it is that you're speaking your truth now. Maybe you're speaking. Maybe you have like some talent, some kind of mind reading, some kind of psychic medium type of energy, or divination, tarot, things like that. And I feel like you guys have been asking the universe how to properly put it out, right? And maybe you guys have been getting into touch with a Capricorn for whatever reason. Um, Regardless, though, I do have that feeling that, with the firefly showing up in the upright, you're going to be asked to shine bright pretty soon. Now, with the snake in the reverse, I do kind of like see a little bit of a lack of understanding how these cycles work. So maybe you've been calling out to the universe, but it hasn't. It seems like it hasn't been answering, right? But it is. It's setting everything up, guys. Everything. It's setting up to put you in that position to shine bright like a diamond. And with the spider in the reverse, I do feel like it's necessary for you Pisceans to take a look at the at the smaller details. More importantly, look at yourself, right? Because that snake in the reverse, it kind of worries me a little bit. It lets me know that you're not grounded. Maybe you're going too far inside of yourself, but regardless, it's come back to yourself. That's what Taurus just said right now. Come back to yourself, Pisces. Come back to reality. Maybe you guys have been in your head quite a bit, with those two chemical symbols for air. All right. Yes. Maybe you guys have been calling out to the universe. You guys have been wanting something fairly. How would I say this? You guys have been wanting something from the universe, and have been calling out to the universe, saying, "I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this." In this situation, it's necessary to turn that around. Hello, John Philip. Good morning from USA. How are you doing today? Okay, so Pisces, I know you guys have been trying to like give different orders to the universe, but the universe does not respond in gimme, 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 right? It's like, what kind of friend are we if all we want is to take, right? So in this situation, I feel like the reason why you haven't been getting what you deserve, getting your harvest, getting your just due, is because maybe there's a necessary need to switch that energy from gimme, gimme, gimme to what can I do to help out the world? What can I do to help others reach a sense of spiritual peace, emotional peace, mental peace, right? And because I say this because the North Node is going through Cancer. Cancer is 5 signs. Well, it's 5 signs away from Pisces, right? If you go from Cancer to Gemini to Taurus, Taurus to Aries, and Aries to 4 times. 4 signs away. So 4 signs away creates a trine. This is easy energy you don't have to access. And so, once you actually start to care for others, you'll start to realize that, hey, the universe is going to provide me something in return. And just like Russ, he says everything will be presented in its due time, probably across a few lines, right? So it's not all going to just come from one place, Pisces. It's going to come from different places. I'm very certain that you guys have experienced this in the past. Okay, that's way too many. I'm pretty sure that you guys have experienced this in the past, and you guys are being shown. You guys are being shown this again, simply because of the fact that you guys have to understand this process. There's a deep-seated knowing about this process. It's just I kind of feel like you guys aren't. You guys aren't centered enough to see it. That's what it is. Now, as you guys gain this this ancient knowledge, as you guys tap into this ancient knowledge, you guys are going to be sent through that gateway. Now, I feel like you're right here somewhere in this area. You haven't crossed the gateway to reach your fulfillment, to reach your harvest, right? You guys are somewhere around right here. And with that number 3, I'm very curious about that number 3. I actually want to draw I want to throw a die to see, what this pertains to. Oh, moving forward, new beginnings. I feel you guys are stopping your new beginning from taking place. And look at, I mean, this was sitting on the table this whole time, but it's a necessary need to care and nurture. That's simple enough. Trust your intuition, guys. This is saying that if you tap into your intuition, you'll tap into that ancient knowledge. All right, Theatin Sylph, number 45. So this pertains to personal happiness in one sense. I remember Theatin Sylph was something having to do with I cannot remember for the life of me, guys. I am so sorry. No. Okay, let's see. 45. Acute intellect, quickness, mental synthesis, and discernment. All right, so it is about discernment, and it's about fluttery, fickle by night, reliable. Ha! You must be joking. Here, we are likely to get into arguments merely for the sake of excitement and mental fizz of arguing. Are you arguing with the universe, Pisces? Are you arguing with your own intuition? Are you arguing with your own emotional battles? Ask yourself that question, Pisces. Because I do feel that a lot of you guys are releasing fears. You guys are releasing these this type of like that type of gloomy energy that you normally see with luminous doom. But at the same time, the number one coming out of this card, I feel like you guys are entering into a period of unity. Well, buenas noches to Sandra in Portugal. Thank you for joining us. Right now we are on Pisces. I am getting to probably about the midway of Pisces right now. And after that, we're going to use this handy dandy astrological dice to see who's next. So with Unity, everything that's going on right now, you releasing your fears, you learning how manifestation works and how it takes place, and having that deep-seated knowing of, how to cross through that gate. It all takes a type of intellect, but it requires for you Pisces to be reliable. This is what I see right here. If you guys are reliable, then the universe energy back to you, and it's reliable as well. And like I said, the universe, it doesn't get any better than Unity coming out, other than to see the 0 point card, which is the actual card for the universe. I would say this is the card of consciousness. So, as a part of consciousness, well, as you do things, your consciousness will grow. Now, the fairy who is kissed by the pixies in the upright, it lets me know that you are blessed by the universe. Like this card is a 2 and a 1. The decision to move forward with a certain train of thought, which could be something like this, right? Knowing that you're blessed by the universe, will help you feel loved, will help you feel cherished, right? Just such as this card is showing right here. And at the same time, when you do that, you actually have the ability to access divinity. However, there are fears that you're going to have to get rid of, and there are negative aspects of certain things in your auric field, in your emotional field, that need to be removed because, or I mean, not removed. They need to be worked through. If it was like this, you would have been removing them, or you would be removing them from yourself. But in the upright, this is what comes to you. And honestly, I think it's time to look into the future. I mean, maybe you have certain dreams and like certain things that maybe you want to happen, but it may not happen the way you expect it. Just learn to release those expectations, and the universe will bring you whatever it is that you need in its due time. All right, so let's go ahead and do some cards to show the clarified energies for these next 2 weeks for you, Pisces. All right, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. All right, so like I said, I feel you're blocking yourself from this great abundance that could be coming in, Pisces. Usually whenever I see the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse and the Lady of the Harvest in the reverse, it's almost like you're keeping yourself back. It's almost like you're not able to move forward because you're not putting in the constant effort. So if you put in the constant effort, whether you're having a child, whether you're doing a certain work, whether you're trying to write a certain song, whether you're cooking a meal or something, consistency matters, right? You have to make sure that you're consistent in everything that you do in order for it to come out good, in order for it to have some type of result, right? But with Wheel of Fortune coming underneath the Lady of the Harvest, I do feel like you're stopping yourself, and then deep down inside, you know this, and you're stopping yourself because you don't feel that things are quite balanced just yet. I feel like you need to feel that stability before you can actually move forward, and you feel most comfortable deep within yourself, not really like trying to search for more. And that's what keeping the Wheel of Fortune from turning. But you are meant to shine bright. I need you to know that, Pisces. I need you to know that, and I need you to believe it. Yeah, see, you guys are starting to notice these hidden opportunities. Maybe these things that you haven't been looking at. You're finally starting to turn your head. You're like, huh? What? This is what? This could do what? Huh. Okay. And this is going to help you because this is going to help you to, it's going to help to, what did I say? Word. This is going to help you to come to a certain realization about yourself and about your true power. Pisces is going to wake up. That is first word. All right. The Knight of Swords. Yeah. Just don't rush into things, guys. When we don't have the full scope of the situation and we start blaming others and don't take responsibility for our own laziness, we tend to charge in with the sword, just your fault, your fault, your fault, and your fault. But no, that is not the case, guys. One thing we need to do is to understand that since everything has a cause and effect, if something doesn't manifest, it's our fault. If something does manifest, but it's not to our liking, that's our fault too. If there's something that's keeping us from manifesting, or that we feel is keeping us from manifesting, that's us keeping ourselves down. Now, sure, in the next 2 weeks, you guys may be feeling pretty restless. You guys are going to have a certain issue on your mind, right? This is an issue that was probably beneath you before, but since the wheel hasn't been turning, that's going to be at the top of your mind. It may have something to do with injustice. Maybe feeling like the universe hasn't been just to you. Maybe feeling like the universe hasn't given your just due. Maybe feeling like your scales are unbalanced. Or it could just be possible that you guys are interacting with a Libra. Maybe a Libra that hasn't yet understood the principles of give and take. Or it could just be possible that you guys are feeling like you haven't had your just due. But this could be in relationships, right? This and it's any kind of relationship, but I feel like it's a karmic relationship. Doesn't necessarily have to be a relationship between a male or a female, a marriage, dating or anything. This could actually be something like a business relationship. But since the twos always come with choices, this is a choice between you and a soulmate that you've been connected to follow a certain purpose so that you guys come into a realization of who you are as unique individuals. Because, at the core of it all, with the number 6, this is something that you're going to have to learn through compassion. And until you do, things will remain, at a standstill. Things will remain in the air. But once you actually make that decision, that choice, you'll actually be able to move forward. And once you actually make that change, it is a decision, obviously, but it's a change of mind and a change of thought process. And once you actually undergo that, then you actually have the ability to reach balance. I'm going to roll the die now. Yes, look at that. Number 7. Number 7 is all about thinking. It's about reflecting. It's all about how you It's about how you come to your conclusion and understanding that once you actually get in touch with Source, that conclusion is one of those things that is going to have that great effect on you. This is that solution that you guys may not have been aware of. All right. So that pretty much brings the reading for Pisces to an end. And for you, Lashonda, if you're looking at the playback after this, or I will go ahead and message you after I'm done with all of this here and after I'm done doing the career spread. And you know what? Is it possible to see like how many likes I've had on this thing? If not, I will go ahead and just do another video and do the career spread and stuff like that. I'll go ahead and do another live video like this as well. For those of you guys who are on YouTube right now, who are looking at me live, even after this video ends, if I don't do the career spread within this video, then go ahead and join me on that next video. Let's see. Who do we got next? We got about 5 signs, I think, right? That we got to do. We are going to, we are going deep in this, huh? Ooh, a lot of information to pass on to all the signs. Jesus Christ. I have never, ever gone to this 3-hour mark. I think I went to like 2 hours and 35 minutes once. Haha, Cancer. All right, Cancer. You are next. All right. Cancer. Let's do this, Cancer. How are you Cancers doing out there? How many Cancers are out there? How many Cancers are out there, huh? How many Cancers will be watching this playback? Oh, wow. Cancer. Well, right here on YouTube Live, I have 2 people and 2 likes. And then up here in Facebook, there was two people viewing this. So, if any of you Cancers have been seeing the numbers 222, that might be something significant. You know, the 2s are having to do with challenges, you know, having to make decisions, viewing both sides of the situation. But more importantly, I feel like it's integration of 2 pieces of yourself. One, I want to say it has something to do with finances, and another thing is having to do with relationships. With relationships. All right, so let's see. All right, Cancer. Let's see what kind of energy you guys will be dealing with for the next 2 weeks. Source. Oh, man. Source is on a roll here. Sweet Jeebus. All right, Cancer. I'm not going to lie. You guys have the ant, the fire ant at the bottom of the deck right here. And I'm just going to go ahead and show you guys this. But Cancer, you got the... you guys got the fire ant, and with the fire ant in the reverse, I kind of feel like there are things that are getting on your last nerve, right? Like they're just, I get this like, I'm tired of this, right? But I think deep down inside, you know that whatever like obstacles you're experiencing right now, they're being placed because intuitively, you're supposed to be walking somewhat of a different path. And I feel that deep down inside, there might be a necessary need to connect with Lord Ganesh, if you guys are familiar with the Hindu belief system. Now, the elephant is one of those creatures that has this unfathomable wisdom about it. You know, it has very good memory. It walks fairly slowly, and it's one of those creatures that it just has the ability to like, how would I say, to either put obstacles in the path or to remove obstacles. And as Lord Ganesh, if you are the Hindu belief system or you follow it, you will already know that praying to Lord Ganesh is he's the remover of obstacles, but he's also the bestower of wisdom. So deep down inside, I think you guys are trying to find this wisdom, Cancer, that would allow you from behaving or reacting from an emotional standpoint. If that makes any sense. Now, ooh, wow. So 4 cards came out for you guys. The Swan, which is about reflection. It's about understanding this other side of yourself, right? The impulsive, conditional side of yourself, and recognizing that there's a certain beauty in that. There's a certain beauty in this untapped Cancer energy that you guys are experiencing, but don't know what it is. There, if you guys kind of sit back and think and just kind of read between the lines, read between your actions, right? You guys will notice because look at these are a bunch of eyes. So you need to put eyes on like the way you act, the way you think. These are important in order for us to um, one, have a proper relationship, right? But two, in order to maintain a steady goal in wherever it is that we may be at. Now, the hummingbird, he's quick. With the hummingbird, I feel like you guys have ideas that just fly in and fly out. Um, I'm feeling that there's certain things that you want to say, but maybe the chance to say it flies away. But before that chance even flew away, you had the ability to do it. Your intuition was telling you, "Hey, I need to express this. I need to say this," and maybe it just gone before you even had that chance to. Now, with the hyena in the reverse, I don't think you cancers are playing around anymore. You guys, I feel like you guys have had enough. You guys have had enough in relationships. You guys have had enough in um, in not being able to find work, possibly, or maybe even being stuck in work that you no longer vibrate with. And that choice is up to you guys. So let's see. Let's see what kind of emotions we be running into here. All right, a little bit of instability. I would say this is spiritual instability, but this is why the reflection process is necessary because it's to help you see your inner beauty, Cancer. Cancerians, you guys have this like unbeatable loyalty, and I would even say even more so than Leos. Leos, they have this loyalty once you actually you know show them that you value them, right? Um, that they have that status. But for you Cancers, you guys have this like type of undying loyalty to those who you trust. And with this the wild, I feel like things are going to start going for you quick. This tells me that you guys in the recent past have entered into a period of where things kind of slow down a little bit. You had the ability to reflect on things. You guys had the ability um, to just go over the events of your life. Some of you guys may have had somebody who passed away. Whether you did or didn't really doesn't matter too much. But if you have had somebody that has passed away, my condolences to you guys. But this right here, it's wow, way too many. This is about like taking advantage of these periods when everything's going slow. I believe Mercury is going slow right now too. It's just barely starting to speed up after the retrograde. And so, with that being said, you guys are getting ready for a new journey. Not yet though. There's certain aspects of yourself that you need to come to terms with, and that you need to work through. And then once you do that, this card flips upside down for you, and you become the master maker, right? Because that's all we want is we want to be able to become the creators of our own life. But if you don't do the inner work and you don't know what to create, right? How are you going to create it? So, and also with the 2-2, that's the master builder. And it comes out to 4, which the purpose of his energy is to build power, to build, power for creation. And with the master builder, I'm just going to put the camera down real quick, guys, just so you can see. You see this master maker right here? He's got his little hand pointed, right? He's pointing towards towards a peacock, guys. you guys need to understand your inner beauty, right? You guys need to understand that you guys have this power to you. And once you actually understand that you guys have this beauty and this power, and you guys start to get rid of any impulsiveness, uh, any emotional reactions, and start actually operating from a higher sense of consciousness, then you're going to see these changes take place in your life, and fairly quickly too, with Lewis of the Wild in the reverse. Oh, the Glancomer. If this is not the card of Cancer, I don't know what is. But with the Glancomer, it's like putting ourselves out one way, but being a totally different way than what you put yourself. Being two-faced in essence. But with this card coming out in the reverse, I very much feel that the events that are happening are not just karmic, but they're meant for you to operate as one fish, not two, right? You're for Cancer, you're being exposed, essentially. You're being exposed, and you're being taught, hey, it's time to get serious, right? Because it's right underneath the hyena. Now, at the bottom of it all, it's about a connection. It's about connecting to source. If you don't have the energy from the source, you're always going to run out. You're always going to be love starved. You're always going to be compassion starved. You're always going to be down on your finances because the singer of connection is in the reverse right now. So with that, wow. The poop. This is about, it's a paradox, basically. It's like the good and the bad and the good, and, understanding that those two aspects. And at the same time, as you do that, maintaining hope for the future. So I feel like some of you guys are starting to open up. You guys are starting to open up, coming about as a way of reflection, but you guys are starting to see your inner beauty, Cancer. And for those of you who haven't yet, you guys are going to be led to a decision where either you're going to have to be real and be your true self, or you're going to be stuck in stagnation. And I would even say, go broke. Go for broke, I guess you could say. All right, so let's see what we can get from these cards. Where'd you guys go? All right, Page of Swords. So you guys have your eyes on something, and I kind of feel like you guys put your eyes on something because. Huh? I think so. Right. Mm-hmm. Is it? So with the Page of Swords, I do feel like you guys have your eyes on something, but there's a little bit of anxiousness. This guy, he is not looking very happy about a situation. He looks on guard. He looks like, like something's gonna attack him. But I feel like it's just the situation itself. You guys feel this upbeat tempo of things starting to speed up, and I almost feel like you guys are getting ready to have the universe fight against you, which is kind of the wrong mentality to take on. But everybody has their own opinion, and everybody has their own poison they take, right? For you guys, this is your poison is impulsive actions and not being your true self, not being real. Saying one thing but doing another. Saying you act one way but acting another. Like it's that's the Glancomer energy. All right, so the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. All of this right here is keeping you guys from turning the wheel. I know you guys may be scared of the unknown. I know you guys may have a fear of trying to make the connection to source. Maybe you guys have been on the earthly plane and I don't know. So, you know, Cancer energy is a type of player. It's a type of person who may be in more than one relationship at a time, and that, in a sense, is keeping you from seeing your true beauty, or actually showing you that you have that inherent value. And you think you have value because of these things that you're doing, or the things that you're saying. But really, you know, since you're acting a different way, is that really beautiful? Not really.
That's being fake.
That's being fake. Exactly.
And no one likes fake people.
Nobody likes fake people, guys. Yeah, look at this. You guys have the the world in the reverse. You guys are keeping yourself from turning over this new leaf, from beginning this new cycle, from ending whatever cycle you guys are in. And look at this. You guys got the wheel of fortune in the reverse, the world in the reverse, the master maker in the reverse. You know, I feel that some of you cancers are coming to a realization that the way that you guys have been, uh, and in this instance, fake, is keeping you from turning from is keeping you from moving into this new cycle. But you guys are going to be coming into a Virgo energy, or maybe you guys have been coming into a Virgo energy already with the Hermit. And with the Hermit, this is self reflection. This is going in deep. This is searching for a grain of knowledge within yourselves that will help to bring you into total alignment with your mind, and to help bring you into a sense of knowing. At the same time, right now, things are going to stay remaining in the air so long as you maintain this energy. But once you actually get through with this energy, you guys have the Ace of Pentacles, or the Ace of Wands. And this is taking action on these new cards. This same wand is being carried by the Master Maker. Incredible, huh? It's crazy. But I feel like regardless, you guys are gonna now be focusing uh, on the more important issues in life, which I feel right now has to do with the way that you guys are perceiving life. So let's see. Let's see what planet Mars. Hey, you guys have to develop that Martian energy. This might cause arguments among certain people, or maybe certain people might cause arguments towards you. Regardless, though, I very much feel that you guys have to work on, you know, going deep within yourselves to find out why you guys react the way you react, and why you guys think the way you think, and to start making that connection to source. So, with that being said, thank you, Cancer. Your reading is now complete, and I feel that you've heard everything you needed to hear. So, now we move on to the next sign. We only have certain signs now. We're coming down to the last few, like 3 or 4. Oh, we already got Pisces. We already got Capricorn. We already got Taurus. And Pisces again. Sagittarius. Ooh, Saggy, Wadgies. You guys got the moon in your sign right now. And with the moon, we could be dreaming. You know, we could be we could be feeling source. You know, we could be feeling this connection to the infinity. We could be feeling this connection to the divine, or we could be feeling more connected to our dreams, our aspirations. You know, those things that we wish to complete within our lifetime, or that we wish to complete as a soul. Because we're talking about the ninth house here with Sagittarius, and so with the moon in your first house, Sagittarius, I feel like the impression that you put out through the way that you behave, and make sure to pay attention to your unconscious actions, or your unconscious impulses. People are going to see this with the moon in the first house. It's similar to wearing your heart on your sleeve. Oh, look at that! All right, so meditation, grounding. You know, these are the things that I feel you guys are working on. These are the energies that you guys are currently encompassing. And I feel like you guys are going to be moving into a more spiritual aspect soon. This is definitely about the moon. You guys got the fish and you guys got the moon in your sign right now. So this is about trusting your intuition. It's about trusting source. And this is also about building faith. It's about building courage, building a spine, so to speak. But it's also the activation of your chakras. And as you activate that first chakra, you gain stability. When you activate that second chakra, you learn how to put your passion and your purpose into a proper direction. Then once you hit the solar plexus, which affects your immunity, and having that strong immunity allows you to have that connection between heaven and earth. All right. Well, that was clear cut and dry. All right. So let's see. Mick the Necromancer. Yes, paying attention to the details, guys. With this, it could be also paying attention to your financial details, guys. But most of all, I think it's just paying attention to how you're feeling, how your intuition sends you messages, and paying attention to the cycles that you're in. Oh, undressing of the salad. Yep. So through this, you guys are going to gain this type of balance. You guys are going to gain this type of like stability, which is really good because like I like this. Oh, what I don't like is the next card coming out on the reverse, and it's the Singer of Connection. So you guys, you guys need to look for this connection to source, and all of that begins first by sitting down, not even meditating, just sitting down and coming to focus of your emotions and coming into focus of the coming into focus to those messages that come through, because that's a connection to source. And once you can actually realize this energy, you actually have the ability to connect with others in a compassionate way, because that's what the moon does. The moon runs Cancer. Cancer is a sign that it loves to connect on the emotional level. So now let's see how. Let's see what cards we draw, and we'll get some clarification. Oh, all right. So details. You guys have been holding on to certain things, and by holding on to certain things, it is causing you to not have as much confidence in yourself as you guys wish you could. Now, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse shows me that you can come into this. You guys can come into this independent and overabundant energy, but there is going to be a need to let go. You guys, it might be letting go of certain ways of expressing yourself within the home. But this could also be Neptunian energy, maybe letting go of dreams that aren't realistic, right? Because we're talking about practical energy when we talk about the energy of the undressing of the salad and the energy of the number 4. And so 646, if you guys have been seeing that, then pay attention to that. That's the number sequence that I get here. And that's just something that popped up, like just out of the blue. So as part of the undressing of the salad, I feel like you guys have been reaching a state of stability. But at the same time, Sagittarius, there are certain addictions that you guys are stuck in. I feel like you guys feel you can't get out of them, like you're stuck, but these chains are loose, guys. These chains are loose around their neck. They can take them off at any moment. It's just they don't wish to. You Sagittarians, for one reason or another, wish to just be by yourselves. Like you guys want to just do things on your own, not really like connect with other people. Maybe even just stay at home and that kind of thing. But let's. Well, how about them apples? So, as I was saying that, the Two of Pentacles fell out. Now, the choice is yours. Are you going to connect to Source or not? Are you going to reach stability and balance or not? Are you guys going to choose to, like, I don't know, say, release a little bit of your pentacles or not, well, that all depends on you. Regardless of, I feel like you guys are trying to come up with plans for the future. I feel like you guys have been trying to get some kind of creative process going. You know, maybe you guys have put your I don't know, maybe you guys put your art, maybe you guys put your dream out there, maybe you guys put something out there, and now you're kind of waiting for the things to come back, right? You're waiting to see for the results. And at the same time, I do feel like there may have been competition before, but at this point, you're kind of like pushing through that competition. Or maybe you've kept yourself away from that competition. And of course, it's kind of interesting to note that the High Priestess is in the reverse. I feel like there is that necessary need to trust Source, to trust these messages that are coming in. And these messages will help you to make the choices. Regardless, I don't think that you guys are looking at anything with anxiousness. I do kind of feel like you guys are just sitting there, not really stagnating, not really moving though. So with that, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the number die to see what we're dealing with here. 5. All right, so we're dealing with changes. We're dealing with changes that need you to be connected to Source before you can actually move forward. And at the same time, this is going to help you to come into a certain state of thinking and to be able to transform your thought process to connect to Source, and at the same time to understand your addictions and your state of mind, your feeling, and why you want to be alone, and to actually transmute that into a different energy. So with that, I feel that you have gotten the message that you needed to hear, Sagittarius. And so with that being said, thank you for joining. Thank you for all your love and support, guys. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there. I know there's been like at least 1 or 2 people that have stayed throughout this whole time. And I thank you for your time. You know, time is an invaluable asset. And, you know, this could actually be helpful to any other signs that you guys know of, for those cross watchers that are watching through the whole thing. All right, so handy dandy sign selector. Let me see. Who do we have? We have Gemini. The Gemini, Aquarius, Gemini, Aquarius, and Leo. Gemini, Aquarius, and Leo. It's in the toilet paper, they say. All right, Leo. Sweet. All right, Leo. Let's see what comes out for you. Do we have any Leos in the house? Come on, shout it out. Or don't shout it out. I mean, I won't be able to hear you, but I can see you if you put it on the comments. All right, let's see what Source has for you and for these next 2 weeks. Let's see how.
What do they mean when they're screaming if they put it in capital letters?
Yeah. Like when they put it all in caps, they're yelling that shit out. All right. Oh, with the owl in the reverse. I need to draw another card for you guys, just simply because, you know, in a sense, owls they're connected to wisdom. Yeah. Owls. In I think in the native. In the native belief system, you know, I think it was the Hopi Indians, or like some kind of Indian tribe. They view owls as the people that carry the person's soul from the living part to the afterlife. So In a sense, the owl could be connected to death, but in this sense, I don't feel it's actually connected to death. I feel more like um, how do I say? I feel more like the owl is one of those those creatures that's trying to maybe send a message to you, but it's almost like you're not listening to it. So I want to see what else comes out. I don't want to like dabble too much on just one card. All right, so this is the wisdom of what it is that like tends to make you lash out with the Cobra energy. This is not very fun energy to be around. You know, nothing good can come out of being in front of a cobra, being in the vicinity of a cobra, uh, getting bit by a cobra, right? You know, this is uh, this is one of those things that, like, yeah, we don't like that type of energy. However, this energy right here is a very, very passionate energy, right? This is an energy that, like, the only direction that this energy can move in is up, as you can see with these lines. Moving up with passion. So I very much feel, Leo, that right now you are being called to understand the wisdom that's being sent to you and being, brought to you so that you can move forward with this kind of tenacity that a cobra has. It's like that type of energy I feel like where nobody will be able to stand in your way without feeling that bite, feeling that poison. So let's see. I want to draw one more card. With the crow in the reverse, not being able to see the past, present, or the future, and that's what's keeping you from being able to see the wisdom that's trying to come in from source and from any other direction, really. But you guys have the deer, so it's about tapping into that compassion that you Leos have. You Leos are protectors, so you guys can go to battle if necessary, right? You guys got that big stick. However, having the big stick doesn't make you a boss, right? You have to be compassionate. You have to be empathic. And that's exactly what we get with that deer energy. But I do feel like there are some things, maybe some things that you might be envious of, maybe some things that you might be jealous of. And these are things, obviously, that are going to have to be let go. Because the Panther is all about letting go of these things that affect you. These things that maybe are deep down inside you. All right, now we're going to go up into the fairy oracles, and we're going to draw cards to see what the emotions are behind this. All right, I feel like some of you guys aren't feeling very creative. I feel maybe like some of you guys are feeling boxed up. Regardless, though, with this energy, I feel that you guys are experiencing changes in which you have no wisdom of. And because you have no wisdom of, you have no ability to be able to move forward with them properly, I guess you could say. With you, the slow, there was a period of time where you guys may have been going fast and you were asked to slow down. Now, since you've slowed down, uh, you being a fire signs are not used to slowing down. And so within this, I feel like you guys kind of lost your creativity. You guys lost your mojo. You guys lost like that gas that was driving you guys. So let's see. With you, the slow, it's time to kind of reflect on this and to think, why were you tossed into this period of slow moving energy? It's for you to reflect upon. That's exactly what the 4 plus 3 coming out to 7 is about. Oh wow! All right, so Mick the Necromancer, the Singer of Connection in the reverse, and She the Crow. Oh, okay. So on this last portion, it's like asking yourself, what do I need to release so that I can create this connection to source to allow for these blessings to come in? And with Mick the Necromancer, you got to pay attention to certain key details, man. You guys got to pay attention to certain key details. I mean, it's just that simple, you know. Source, source is sending you messages. It's sending you wisdom. You just gotta tap into it because deep down, you're being shown the natural energy of the universe, the natural magic. And you're being shown how to tap into that energy. I feel like you guys aren't listening to the magical tune that the universe is playing, and that's why you feel like maybe you haven't gained that creativity. But I do feel that in one way, shape, or form, your friends are not helping in one aspect or another, and it's necessary to move forward in your own power. Simple enough, right? You guys have a lot of power to you. You guys have a lot of spunk. So, wow, I haven't used the word spunk in forever. People are like, "What the fuck is spunk?" No, but I would imagine like the people that view this afterwards, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is spunk?" It's your fucking your Mars energy, man. Your fire.
Your mojo.
Your yes, perfect word. You know, I have to thank my fiance. She knows how to find the right fucking word. God damn. Your mojo, Leo. I feel like you haven't been in your mojo because one, you don't have the wisdom that you need, and two, you cannot see the past, the present, or the future because of this. So, all right, let's do these cards. All right, yeah. At a roadblock. Feeling like you can trust your intuition, but yeah, you can't really make a choice. You're closed off. You know, this card right here, not a very easy card to go through. This card right here is one of those cards that lets me know that this decision that you're going to be making, uh, you know, in terms of connecting to the universe or not, or showing that compassion to be able to connect to the universe. It's like a battle between a rock and a hard spot, and you guys are not going to be able to see with your physical eyes. You guys are going to have to trust your heart. You guys are going to have to trust your intuition. But when you make that choice, you know, I think that's when things are going to start to go fast for you. Yeah, once you actually put certain things to death, that's when things start to go fast for you. And what I feel in terms of this is putting to death that lack of connection that you've been creating between you and another person, between you and an entity, between you and source, between you and the angels. Doesn't matter. There's I feel that you've been pretty impulsive. You guys haven't really been trying to think very much. You guys have just been like, okay, I got information, boom, I'm gone. But I feel that you guys can turn this around. I definitely feel that this energy can be turned around. And what's going to turn this around is communication of some kind. Whenever you have, whenever you receive this communication, whatever it is, I know it's going to happen within these next 2 weeks. You guys are going to come to a certain spot where you're going to have to make a decision. And after you make that decision, right, you guys are going to be feeling victorious. I mean, yeah, you guys might have to fight for it, but you guys will come out victorious in the end. You're going to be this guy, not these two. You're going to be the one holding all the cool ideas. You guys are going to be holding all these thoughts that have the ability to end this current cycle that you're in, right? And it's going to bring you into a full knowledge. This card is the last card in the deck, and it understands everything that it's learned, the Ace of Pentacles, right? Because once you start getting coin, you start getting journey. And so, one thing I do want to say, guys, watch out for any impulsive action. You know, we got the Knight of Swords right here, and he's a pretty impulsive person, especially when he's in the reverse. And so, instead of like striking out towards people with unfairness, with meanness, things like that, how about we approach that in a different direction? And how about we approach that with love? Let's see. What number is going to be guiding you for these next 2 weeks? 6. Wow. You cannot make this up. Wow. And you guys got Saturn rolling now. So this is definitely going to have to take a lot of patience, guys. You guys have a lot of planets right now that are going to be going into Aquarius. So you guys are going to have a lot of different people maybe get on your nerves. Maybe you're going to have a hard time, organizing things, kind of restricting yourselves because, fire signs don't like restrictions. But an important aspect to you is going to be Saturn and its opposition to all of your guys' signs. All of your guys' planets in Leo. And then after that, you're gonna have Pluto. After that, you're gonna have Jupiter. And after Jupiter, you're gonna have Saturn. After Saturn, you're gonna have Pluto. Mars. And then after Mars, you're gonna have Pluto. So you're gonna have a stellium going into your sign into the opposite sign for you guys pretty soon. This can be difficult to bring together, but so long as you kind of center yourself and maintain peace within your own minds, you guys are going to be able to go through this no problem. Just show compassion to yourself, self-care. All right, thank you, Leo.
David, made me cry. Look at my eyes.
Why?
That fucking smoke went through my nose. Oh,
Wow. I didn't make you do that.
Okay. So let's see. We did Leo. We have Gemini and Aquarius. Gemini and Aquarius. Wait. Let's see. I want to roll the die once to see if it lands on any one of those. Nope. All right. So, anybody have a coin? Oh, look at that. Going with the number 10. Let's see. Heads we go with Aquarius. Tails we go with Gemini.
I like 160 something.
All right, so Aquarius, you guys are the second to the last. All right. Let's see what Aquarius is dealing with.
come on, bro, let's go.
Oh.
Do you have any quarters left from the mountain?
They should be right here somewhere. Or if not, in the room. All right, let's see. Oh, the fire ant in the reverse. Ooh. You guys might be feeling the anger ride. Yeah, that's cool.
But it's not as protective as the other one.
Oh, well, make sure to get that glass thingy. That glass protector. All right, so let's see. What are you guys going to experience as all these planets go into your sign, Aquarius? You guys just had Mercury leave your sign. Now, I explained a little bit of the energy earlier in the video when we were doing the astrology for all the signs. But with Saturn, going through your sign, you're going to feel restricted. Pluto is going to feel like you're getting things taken away from you. Not just getting restricted, but having things taken away from you. And a lot of this is going to feel like, I don't know, like a big, like, especially around your birthday. I mean, especially around your sun and all of these other planets that you might have in Aquarius, you're going to feel like you're being restricted in those areas. And possibly even being restricted in how you put yourselves out. Don't be surprised for some of you Aquarians if you're not able to use the internet. I mean, you guys might be restricted from using the internet. Maybe you get the internet taken away. I don't know. That all depends on how you act, right? feel like that's a message for like young Aquarians. You know, like the 18 and younger, or the ones that are still living at home. All right. Oh, zebra energy. There's something that's trying to be shown to you guys. It's something that's going to help activate your intuition so that you guys don't act in an impulsive manner. And with the mouse at the bottom, I feel like you guys have been doing a lot of work, except it's work with no purpose. It's like keeping busy just for the sake of keeping busy, you know. And maybe you guys have been mentally busy. With Mercury having gone through your sign, I feel like you guys were mentally busy, possibly on some type of talent or skill that you guys have been keeping in the dark. You guys haven't been showing anybody. You and a couple of other signs got that raccoon like that. So I wonder what people are going to bring out. This actually makes me curious. This makes me curious because, like, what do people have cooking up? Like, people are cooking shit up. Like, they're. I feel we're gonna see some brand new stuff. A lot of brand new stuff. But for Aquarians, I don't think we're gonna see that for a bit. They're gonna hold it to themselves for a little bit because I feel like they have something to put out, but they need to organize it. And with Saturn going through Aquarius here soon, you guys are gonna have the ability to do that. You might feel like you have things restricting you, but through those restrictions, you're gonna find your true path. That's cool. I like that. It might be difficult to kind of bring it into alignment at first, like I said, but once you actually have the North Node go into Gemini, which is well, strangely enough last time, you guys are going to have the ability to communicate this this dream or where your soul's pulling you to. I think right now you just have to like go through your thoughts and organize them in a fashion that others will be able to understand. All right. Luminous Doom in the reverse. Yes, you guys are gonna start connecting to your intuition if you guys haven't already. But it is as a result of letting go of, you know, anxieties, fears, worries, things that were holding you back. I feel that you were kind of keeping yourself busy from, but realizing that until you went in and like, you know, thought about it, you were just kind of keeping yourself busy for the sake of keeping yourself from having to think about it. And with the singer of the chalice, you know, a lot of what was going on right here, and a lot of what's activating not just impulsiveness, but also activating your third eye, is this lack of joy, this lack of hope, this lack of seeing the miracles in your life. Because with the singer of the chalice in the reverse, it's not necessarily that it's not there, it's just that you're not seeing it. All right. The feline in the reverse, yes. Once you open up your intuition, or once you start trusting your intuition and start to see the patterns of the energy in between the lines, things will start to speed up. But for the moment, things are slowing down for a reason for you guys. You guys are meant to look at the details and to look at the finer aspects of what it is that you guys are, or um, that you guys are seeing. And you know, you see this lady holding the sword. She's holding on to a specific thought. Now, this is about taking the mask off. I mean, no, it's about taking the mask off and showing your true self, being real with yourself. And you know, once you're actually real with yourself, you're going to be able to communicate that, but it's not going to be vocally. It's going to be based on your actions. It's going to be what you show. And what people see, well, if you come into perfect alignment with your intuition, you won't have to explain it. People will know. People will know just by your actions. You know, I'm not going to be one of those people to to tell you to have joy and to have to look at the brighter side of things, right? But what I will say is take a look at your actions and take a look at who it is that you're interacting with and see what it is that like draws this impulsive energy out of you. And once you actually see it and realize that you have been letting them do whatever it is that they're doing to you, then you will come to a certain understanding. You will come to a certain level of consciousness that activates your third eye and allows you to be able to turn that situation around. Yeah, definitely with the Nine of Swords coming in the reverse, coming underneath Luminous Doom in the reverse. You guys are definitely letting go of all these fears and anxieties and these things that have been keeping you up at night, which is, I mean, that's fucking fantastic. That's fucking fantastic. I feel like this is specifically to those Aquarians who've already done this mental work, who've done the work on the inside, and that's where these cycles are going to end fairly quickly for them. All right, till now, until you start to see the joy and the miracles behind everything, things are going to stay at a standstill with the Ten of Swords in the reverse. And I feel like you guys are going to get are going to stay stuck. You guys are going to stay stuck on whether to move on or to stay. I mean, some of you guys are going to move forward, and then you guys are going to like kind of repeat this impulsive energy, and it's just going to mess up anything that happens afterwards. But I do feel like a lot of you are going to make the decision to look at what really like drives your impulses and what really drives like your just spontaneous action, right? And at the same time, this is going to help you to see why you haven't been able to let go of it in the past. You know, because the Eight of Swords in the reverse, I feel like this is something on the emotional level that you guys haven't let go of yet, but that you need to. And at the same time, you know, there's a necessary need to develop the courage and to develop a sense of knowing by looking at the small details of life, so that you can make wise, informed decisions and be able to move forward. And to be able to move forward to victory. With the Six of Wands, you know, this guy's coming from a victorious battle. I mean, the Five of Wands, you know, he was in a competition. He had other people he was competing against, and he won. He's a champion of that game, that war, whatever you want to call it. So whatever it is, this battle that you're fighting, it's going to take a lot of hard work. Don't get me wrong. And there are times where you're going to feel like you're trapped or like you don't have any moves that you could make. And, you know, you're going to, I guess, keep your nose to the grindstone in those situations. But I very much feel that you guys are definitely coming into the space where you guys are going to be making a decision to move away from something that just hasn't been fulfilling you. And that fire and energy, you know, that impulsiveness, that fire that just does those reactions, are going to turn to something that allows for a greater unity. Because when we talk about the fire ant, we talk about unity and strength in numbers, and a sense of unity in numbers. So, thank you, Aquarius. Your reading was actually very interesting. That was it's like you're not scared, but you're not making a decision just yet. I feel these are things that are floating around in your head. Let me see. What planet's affecting you guys? Saturn. That is not weird at all. Okay. And let's see. What kind of number are you dealing with for these next 2 weeks? 2. Choices. Bringing balance. Let's see. 11 lowers down to 2. 1 plus 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3, 2. If you guys have been seeing 2, 3, 2, let me know in the comments below. That would be interesting to know. Or triple 2s too, I would imagine. Or anytime you have to make a decision, you might see the number 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, you know, something like that. Now I'm sounding like I'm talking about a dress. Two, 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 two. Huh? Me? Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing 222. Vivi's been seeing 222 also. Lies. All right, let's see. We come down to the last sign. All right, sorry, Gemini, but you guys are here at the end. You guys may be the last, but you guys definitely aren't the least. Let's see what kind of message Source has for you guys. And then we'll see how these next 2 weeks will happen for you. All right. Oh, Esther, I haven't seen you in forever. What are you up to? All right, let's see. What is going on for Gemini for these next 2 weeks? Oh, the Lamb. Okay. All right. Coming into a certain knowledge of something. Maybe going from newbie to like expert for some of you. Some of you, I feel like you have to kind of view things from the Lamb perspective and, not throw in your own thoughts, your own interjections, and to just kind of learn as you go. If that makes any sense to you, Gemini. Like I feel like you guys are very mental. You guys at times see one side or maybe even see the other, but I do feel that in one way, shape, or form. Oh, okay. Facebook Live went down, so now we're going to go ahead and restart that. For any of you guys who were in the Facebook Live room, sorry about that. That was just something, I guess, automatic that Facebook Live does when you reach a certain time period, I suppose. All right, let's see what else. The Gazelle. All right, so you guys are coming to the end of a certain cycle. It might seem like things are kind of quiet. This is like the afternoon. When things kind of slow down, things become a little bit more. Movements become a little bit more refined. Uh, I don't know if you guys have been seeing the letter V, but that might be something. For others, I get the letter Y, or maybe you guys are asking yourself why about certain situations. Maybe why this is ending, or maybe why a certain new cycle is coming to a close. Maybe you guys have just reached mastery in it, and it's time for you guys to move on to another thing. Let's see. Yes, transformation with the Phoenix. Yes. All right. So I kind of got that energy that you guys were completing a cycle. Wow, you cannot lie. Look at this. The snake at the bottom. It's the cycle. It's understanding how things like work. Yeah, it's understanding how things work out. And this is cool because I feel like a lot of Geminis have been feeling like they've been floundering, like they've been trying to reach for some type of answer. You guys have been like crazy, like you guys have been going nuts trying to figure out how to reach mastery uh, in a certain something. But with the Phoenix, I feel like you guys are graduating from that. You guys are reaching a certain sense of grounding, and you guys are no longer reaching for things because, in some way, shape, or form, you guys have seen this pattern before, and so now I gotta trust my intuition. So Some of you guys may have been like hiding under a rock. Maybe you guys have like not been very social, which is kind of weird for a Gemini, but okay. I mean, it is possible. But you guys are reaching a sense of some form of transformation. You know, there's something that's ending, and something else that's beginning, and it's beginning before this other thing even ends. So I feel like you guys are juggling things around. But let's see if we get that Two of Pentacles to pop out and to tell us more about that juggling. All right, Gihyo, you guys are getting you guys are getting rid of those fears that you find are unfounded. You guys have been doing a lot of thinking, obviously. If you guys are ending a certain cycle, jumping into a new one at the same time, right? And I feel like you guys are getting rid of those fears, which is a very good thing. But let's see what else comes out. The Guardian at the gate. Yes, you guys are not ready to cross the gate just yet. I mean, you guys are getting there. You guys are in a state of contemplation. And I do feel like for some of you guys, maybe you guys feel like there's no growth, there's no expansion. But it's kind of like that 29th minute in astrology where kind of things just, and then once it moves into the next sign, it shoots back up again. This is what you're feeling. And I know this could be, I mean, I know you can feel anxious through these changes, but trust your intuition. Way too many cards. Just trust your intuition, and you'll find your way through it. You'll find that ability to create. Right now, I since you guys aren't ready, you guys are still releasing fears and stuff like that. I feel that it's not necessary for. I mean, you guys won't be able to transmute this energy just yet. I very much feel that there's a once you actually gather up the stability that you guys need. What's going to happen is that you guys are going to reach that sense of balance, and even though you can't reach for your dream just yet, right? Um, and you guys aren't really like kind of reaching that happiness just yet. You guys are gonna like analyze what it is that you guys have been telling yourself, and at the same time, once you analyze those things that you've been telling yourself, you'll have the ability um, to make this transformation. I kind of feel like you just have to let source guide you. Some of you. All right. Let's see what else we have, and this will actually bring the reading to a close after. What? Okay. All right. After this, I'm definitely gonna need a break. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we had two of them fall out. Oh, three of them fall out. Wow. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so I feel that a lot of you felt like you were trapped, um, and that's why you guys were fearful of the things that were going on. Regardless, though, you guys are now in a position to manifest because there's a certain belief system that you guys have come to, right? And that's what allowed you to like no longer try to reach out for answers, but just to kind of let the universe guide you. And I think this, in some way, shape, or form, that's kind of bringing you a sense of peace that's shown by the snake. But I feel like you guys have to get ready for manifestation because once you actually release yourself from these bindings that you see with the Eight of Swords, these karmic events that are happening, what's going to end up happening is that changes will happen, and then you will move forward from that point on. Oh, well, you got two of them. All right, so yeah, the reason you're not ready to cross through the gate yet is because, well, at times you feel like you have the right answer and you go charging in. Sometimes that could be a little too impulsive because they say refrigerate if you want the freshness to last. But the death card right here is telling you that there's something that you have yet to put to death. Like maybe you tried before and you tried it in an impulsive manner and it didn't work out for you, but there's a systematic something to the Hierophant, it talks about like the step-by-step process. You know, when it comes to believing in a certain something, a certain faith, a certain belief system, you can't just like jump in and believe. You have to learn about it, right? And as you learn about it, you then start to understand why you believe in that. And what happens is that most times when we believe in something that somebody else told us, we don't have the ability to connect to that because at the same time we start to realize, hey, this isn't our own thought. And that brings about a transformation, guys. So, drawing on this last card here, the Two of Swords in the reverse. Okay, the Two of Cups in the reverse. All right. So, I kind of knew that we were going to get a two. I didn't know which two, but I was hoping it would be the Two of Pentacles, but instead we got the Two of Cups. So, this is dealing with an emotional aspect for sure. Maybe you Gemini are uh, in a situation where like you're wanting things to be random, you're wanting things to be quick, but at the same time you understand that this is a situation that maybe you've never been in before, and so you need to be guided by the universe. And as soon as you end that, like let's say for instance that old partnership, that old soulmate, and you complete whatever it is that needs to be completed with it, then that new journey uh, will start. Or it could be possible that in order for this journey to end, you have to take on the mindset of a lamb. A lamb has to be shown everything. So I feel like the universe is going to have to show you guys something. And as soon as it does, that's when you guys take action. That's when you guys move forward. And actually, I was talking about a message. The Page of Wands is definitely about a message. It's about good messages. It's good news to come your way. Look at this. Wow. The Two of Swords coming out in the reverse, unable to make a decision. Come on, guys. What in the fuck? And then the Two of Pentacles right after that. Wow. You cannot make this shit up. Look at this. They got three twos. 222. Wow. All right. So that is very wow. That is very interesting. So you guys got a lot of choices going on. A lot of these choices have to do with letting go of certain ways that maybe you felt in the past. Maybe you're like reminiscing on these good times that you've had, and this card specifically in the reverse is about being able to let go of these things these things that keep us kind of anchored to the same spot, don't allow us to grow, and they tend to cause instability because it tends to work like a poison. Now, I want to roll this die and see what number comes out. If we get a 2 Gemini, I am flipping my shit. Oh, wow. I am flipping my shit. The 2 came out. I cannot lie about this. Look at this. Wow. The 2 came out. Wow. So there's definitely a message here about making choices. Making choices surrounding your emotions, your soulmate connections, making decisions of how you want to move forward with your thought process, as well as making hard decisions about your finances. That's a really big one right there. Because with that energy in Capricorn, that's an in conjunction. That's 150 degrees. If it is moving into a biquintile in which this information that you learn can actually help you in moving forward and creating your own happiness. But at the same time, let's see what planet is focused here. The sun. All right, so your expression. Wow. And that shouldn't be very hard because you got a sex. Oh no. Well, you guys, that has been very hard. It's been a little bit of a challenge to you guys since you had the sun in square to you. But you're gonna have the sun going into a sextile to your planets once it enters into Aries. So you're gonna be able to come into a newfound it's a newfound knowledge of like what it is, like this balance, the stability, what it is that it truly takes to reach stability and making hard choices. That's what Saturn's about. I mean, we're all being led to make hard choices. All right, now in connection to Libra, some of you guys might be dealing with the Libra. Some of you guys, let's see, 30, 60, 90, 120. Some of you guys might be interacting um, in a Librian type of way. Maybe some of you guys are, uh, right? We're talking about relationships here. So understanding the balance between relationships, striking a fair balance between you and another person. Maybe striking out a fair balance between you and another person on the mercurial level, the mind, the thought process. You guys are very mercurial because you guys are the sign of Gemini. You guys are ruled by Mercury. So you have Mercury right now that was in a trine to you guys, so you guys may have had an easy way of like kind of going through these problems. But as it goes into Pisces, you guys might have trouble with integrating these spiritual aspects of everything that's going on into your reality. But it's not to say that it's impossible. It's just to say that it might be a challenge. So there it is, Gemini. Thank you for being here. Thank you everyone for being here. It was great doing these readings for you. Like I said, if you guys enjoy this and you guys resonate very well with these messages, go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and share this, subscribe to the channel, and that way you can be notified of these new videos that come out. I'm gonna be putting out more content now, guys. So be on the lookout for that. And what else? What else? What else? Oh, and as for the career spread and the finance spread, I'll do that, but I'm gonna have to do that later today. And I will let you guys know when I will do that, and I will go ahead and set the event and send you guys a link so that you guys can tune in when that happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link to the YouTube channel right here in Facebook Live on both the videos so that you guys can go back to those. And then also when I do the career and finance spread, I will go live on Facebook as well. For those of you who are wanting personal readings, go ahead and message me. I know there's 2 people or 3 people actually that wanted readings from me. I'm gonna go ahead and message you guys after this and to let you know when I can do those. And well, till then, you guys stay safe. Take these things into mind. Use the advice that's given, but don't take my word for it. Ask other people. Gain as much information as you can. That Scorpio energy, and once you actually have all the information that you're looking for, it'll be easier to make your decisions as well as being able to just be in a calm state of mind, because that's when you really are able to hear those messages from source. So for all of you that have participated, that are participating, and will participate in the future, thank you so much. Your love and support is greatly appreciated. For those of you who would like to donate uh, to the channel, I will go ahead and look at the description of these videos, and it'll have all the information in you right there as soon as I end it. For those of you guys who do not have the ability to donate anything monetarily, but wish to donate decks that you see me use in these videos and would like to have your name shouted out and showcased in the videos, go ahead and send me any type of deck that you know of, and anything that's different, anything that's special, anything that's unique, because it helps me learn more about these aspects of life, and it also helps me learn more about what we will encompass in the future, and it actually helps me open up to like various aspects of all these energies that we run into. So with that, I would like to bid you guys farewell. I am David with Tarot and Astrology for All, signing out.